Hey folks, welcome back. I'm your host, R.R. Slugger, and we're hanging out another Sunday. Fun day Sunday, we're going to do some building together. And as you saw from the thumbnail, we are building some Lego Star Wars. No, I'm not being paid by Disney to do this. No one's got a gun to my head or whatever. We're just gonna have some fun building some Lego Star Wars here. And I realize I just cleaned off the desk, but of course my cat came by and deposited some more cat hair everywhere, so just gonna clear that up. Yeah, June the 4th be with you as well, Jim. Thank you. Yes, welcome everybody. Hopefully the sound's coming through okay there. So hopefully we've got that coming through. Nice. Awesome. Great stuff. Okay, cool. I pinned a comment here at the top of the chat to just indicate that if you want a direct question like Super Laser Nova has here, you'll want to use the @RRSlugger. That increases the chance that I'll see it. Honestly, I'm going to have my head down kind of building some of these sets today, so no guarantee that I'll see all of them, but I will try to get through the ones I can here. Super Laser Nova was asking what's your favorite Lego space sub-theme. Honestly, I consider Lego Rock Raiders to be a space sub-theme, so I consider that one to be my favorite, but if you are of the opinion that Rock Raiders is not, or does not count, then I'd say something like Life on Mars would be a very close second, I think. Yeah. Oh, what breed of cat do you have? Honestly, I don't know. This cat is black, and I have another cat as well, too, which is a little bit more medium-haired. So, yeah. Oh, there is an echo. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. It sounds all right. Sounds perfect, sounding good, and then someone's saying there is a bit of an echo. Yeah, the mic is a little bit far away from me here. I don't know if I can move it much closer. If I move it too much closer, it will be in the shot. So I've got it about as far away as I can. But I'll just have to use my speaking voice. Probably if I lean in a little bit more like this, it'll improve the sound quality, hopefully. Sounds fine? Okay. All right. Seems like the majority of people are saying that that's okay. Cool. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Charles. Charles is saying Slugger has become the favorite Lego YouTube channel. Thank you very much. Yeah. Looking forward to the stream. Favorite 1999 Lego Star Wars set. It's very easy, and for me, it's the original Snow Speeder. I think it's really great, and I might have more to say about that in a future video. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. I don't want to dive too much in. Ian's got a good question here too. Any exciting sets you picked up recently? Yes, there's one very, very expensive, very exciting set that I managed to get my hands on recently. I don't really want to disclose what it is just yet if I can help it. But yeah, it'll be in a video. So anyways, here, let me get the camera on here. Just need to do a few things, switch a few things around. There we go. All right, cool. Awesome. Hopefully on your end you are seeing 10 fingers and some Lego Star Wars in front of us here. So there's a bit of a story behind this, and I want to go on a bit of a tangent and talk about the story here. So this is 7150. This is the original TIE Fighter and Y-Wing set. Of course, Darth Vader's TIE Fighter and the Y-Wing there. And you know what? I think I can build, or I can put this up on the screen too. Now building, oh no, that I stay the same. This thing I change, yeah. So this will be 7150. There we go. And let's put both of those on the screen like so. There we go. Perfect. I always forget to do that, but yeah. Wayfilms was just asking, what do you think of Lego Clone Trooper army building? It's not really my thing. Yeah, I'm not really into Lego Star Wars as much as a lot of people are these days. So yeah, this is something a little different for me, I think. Okay, so story time. I was in my local Lego used Lego store, I should say, and I've come to know the owner quite well over the past couple of years. And he knows that I'm really into Rock Raiders. He's always keeping things aside for me if there's any Rock Raiders that come through. It's actually a pretty rare theme to see, locally at least. I have had very little luck finding it. However, he did have a box for the Rock Raiders HQ that he set aside, and he got it as a part of a big lot, a big childhood collection or something like that. Anyways, he kept the box aside for me, and inside the box were just kind of assorted Lego bits and stuff like that. But what caught my eye about what was in the box were sealed bags, and I recognized the set right away. This one right here. So I'm going to show you what the box came with here. I'll just show you generally what I'm talking about. So inside the bigger box, which I can't really show you because it's too big for my setup here, but you know, the Rock Raiders HQ, it's just the big box. So I bought it, by the way. Anyways, this is what was inside of it, this inner tray. Some leaflets, that sort of stuff, but these bags were what kind of interested me because I recognized these parts here. And of course, this is the old style. Sorry, Eileen Batman. Yeah, we're opening up some sealed Lego today. Yeah. And I'm unsure if it's all here, but I wanted to look at it today and see if we can build it. If we can build it, we'll build it. If we can't build it, I want to make a list of the parts I need to complete it. And I've got another Star Wars model I'd like to build today as well. So, anyways, inside this were all these sealed bags, as well as, like, you know, some old childhood creations, I suppose. And it's just a hodgepodge of things in here. I did a quick, like, look through. I haven't really inventoried everything here, though, so there could be some really wild stuff in here. So I guess we're going to find out. I will say that if I had been maybe a different kind of YouTuber, this could have been a whole video of, like, guess what's inside the box, you'll never guess, blah blah blah, you know. And the thought crossed my mind to do something silly like that, but honestly I think it's you know, just a Star Wars set that's the person never fully built. Yeah, they're building some other things though, so this is all kind of interesting. Yeah, anyways, I'm going to go ahead and start moving the sealed bags out of the way here. Just off to the side. And maybe we'll take a quick peek at some of the other stuff that's in here, and then I'll move the rest of it off to the side. So these are all Y-Wing parts. That looks like Darth Vader's cape in there. I hope there's a Darth Vader kicking around in one of these bags here. Oh, there's some black legs. That's a good sign. There's a helmet. Nice. Okay. So we got parts of Darth Vader. And there's probably, there he is. There he is. You can't really see him in the bag there, but there's his head. And this is the one that had the gray head, like the original Darth Vader. I remember having one of those as a kid. That's cool. All right. So I think this is most of it. I think this is most of it. Yeah, good one, Helene Batman. Yeah. There's some printed pieces in here too. That's looking good. This was a good catch to get as well too. These are the struts that you need for the Y-Wing engines. There's a few more small Technic parts here. And there's, nice, look at that chrome silver, perfect chrome silver lightsaber hilt right there. Yeah. Now, I didn't mention it earlier, but all of this, the box, the Rock Raiders box, and everything else inside here, is 20 Canadian dollars. So very, very inexpensive. It is a hodgepodge collection here, and a lot of it is sealed Lego, and to get it for 20 bucks is pretty great. So we'll see if the whole set's there. I'm not sure if it is, to be honest, but we shall see. Yeah, random brick films, that's kind of the idea. We'll see what I can do with it once I build it. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good steal here too. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Luke. Yeah, good luck with the editing. Yeah. Oh, I love the minifigure head stack. Yeah, that was me actually here when I went through. I kind of tried to find some of the minifigure heads. I don't know if this is going to show up at all for you folks. I'm very sorry. Most of them are ninja heads, I noticed, like the ninja. This one here is very interesting. I don't actually have this one yet. I think it's from a pirate set of some kind, some Spanish conquistador or something. Yeah, there's Padme. There's some Happy Smile heads there. Yeah, so of the era, you know, of that 90s era, a lot of leaflets and things like that. Some of the stuff, like, you know, you get instructions here for the Island Racer. I don't really see any parts of the Island Racer in here. There are some parts from the Rock Raiders HQ, and they stick out like a sore thumb, like the back of the tunnel. What am I saying? Small transport truck. Small transport truck. There we are. There it is. Yeah. So some parts kind of kicking around there. Thoughts on Exoforce? I like Exoforce. Yeah, I didn't really have many of them, but they were pretty cool. Lego color that you'd like to see. That's always a tough question. I always get asked that one too. I think I'd like to see the original purple come back if that's an option. Yeah. Power Miners drill as a Rock Raiders Walker drill. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Gorgon Plays. I just don't really have any of the Power Miner sets, and I don't really have a strong affection for them. So I don't think I'm the right slug for that, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, okay, thanks, Vex. Yeah, the 1996 Armada Pirates. Yeah, that feels like it's right of this era here. Yeah. Tarkur, I did know that. Yeah. Oh, Instant Games is asking a good question here, too. Oh, hey, Zuko. Hey, bud. Yeah. Zuko's hanging out with me here as well. What is your first Lego set? My first Lego set was from the Western theme, and I'm actually going to do a video on it at some point in time. It was called Frontier Patrol. It was just a little minifigure accessory kind of pack there. Yeah. Anyways, there are some interesting creations here in here as well. Yeah. Oh, favorite Star Wars movie? That's a good question as well, too. A New Hope, the first one, the original Star Wars. Yeah. Yeah, some samurai helmets, ninja garb. This was pretty interesting to me to see. This is the original sprue that the Rock Raiders tools used to come on. It's missing the screwdriver here, unfortunately. I wish it was kind of... Oh, no, there's the screwdriver right there. Which one is it missing? The wrench. Oh, the hammer. It's missing the hammer. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, but otherwise it's complete, which is pretty cool. You don't often see them all attached on the sprue anymore. Oh, nice. That's good to hear, Matt. Nice. Yeah. Oh, brown visor. That's probably from the original Snowspeeder right there. Yeah, yeah. Hey, there's a Luke. He's got some air tanks on, I guess. Yeah. So anyways, there's just some odds and ends kind of kicking around in here. I like getting old parts like this, old new stock, more or less. Oh, there we go. There's a vine from the, or a rope, I suppose, from the Ninja series, and a hook attached to it, someone's hook hand. I guess they lost the rest of the person, and the person fell out. But, yeah, some bushes, helmets, that sort of thing. I'm wondering if any of these black plates are going to be needed for the TIE Fighter. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So, and I see some of them are built in here. They need a good wash, though. They're actually pretty gross right now. So I don't know what happened with this person that owned this. They played with some of the Lego and left some of it sealed. I don't get it, but yeah, lots of different leaflets and things in here too. So these are instructions for some Knights Kingdom set. I actually had this one when I was younger. That's pretty neat. And some of the alternate builds there. Yeah. Star Wars leaflets. There's definitely a few sets of the original 1999 run I'd like to get at some point in time. But yeah. These are all pretty cool. I had the opportunity to get that A-Wing recently too. I probably should have. But slowly but surely, I'm picking up these good deals, or like what I would consider a good deal for Lego Star Wars stuff. Some of these sets are still pretty neat too. I like that one. Yeah. Anyways, do I have a brick separator on my person? I have got 3, just in case I need them. Yeah. Always keep them handy. Oh, join the Lego Club. We love the Lego Club. Nice. That's cute. Oh, that's a cool looking robot. It's like made out of ninja parts there. I don't think anyone will really be able to see that on stream, but it is rather interesting looking. Huh. All right, I'm getting a little too distracted by all this here, so I think I need to put the rest of this stuff away so that I can actually get on task here as to what we're going to look at today. Oh, that's cool. Flash Speeder, that's a really good set. I built that one recently. Really enjoyed that one. Some more Star Wars. Hey, Rock Raiders! There we go. That was my first Rock Raiders set right there. Yeah, Rock Raiders crew. Way back when. Anyways, okay. Sorry for the tangent there. Let me move that off to the side. I'm gonna take another drink of water here. I should have had a little bit more before I started. Enclave Communications Officer has a really good question about if you could have any Lego set remade, what would it be? Hey, Zuko. I would have to really think about that, and it would depend on what the remake means. Like, is it a re-release like they did in like 2002, 2003, that era? They did a bunch of re-released sets, because I could think of a number that I would like re-released. But remake is definitely different. Hey, buddy. I might choose like an Explorian set of some kind. I don't know which one though, but yeah, that'd be the idea. Yeah. Ninth Planet's asking, what's your opinion on Lego moving to paper bags? I think it's great. I haven't seen it though. I've never seen a paper bag in a Lego set as of yet, at least not in where I'm from. So hopefully eventually they get there, but who knows? Yeah, Jim, I'm with you. Yeah, the Exploring Starship. New bigger version even would be cool. Okay, so here's what I want to do here. Sorry, Zuko, I'm just gonna get you to stand aside there. All right, let's bring these back here. He's interested in the bags. That's what he likes, chewing on plastic. He's just, I don't know, it's a cat thing, I guess. So he's really into these. So he might be sticking around, kind of chewing. Yeah. Yeah, I agree on that. Yeah, I'd like to see it more. I want to just crack this open, see how far I can get in the building. Hey, Zoo, I don't want you going in there either. Oh. Just gonna move that out of the way so he's a little less tempted by it. There we go. Yeah. And then maybe making a list as to what I'm missing. Because to me, I don't know, this doesn't feel like it's the full set. I think it's close, but I think I might be missing a bag or a number of plates. I found an interesting old video of someone who unboxed one of these sets about 10 years ago on YouTube, and I watched their video, and they had 8 bags as well, so I think I've got 8 here. 10 bags. Interesting. But it looked like their part distribution was different. And I know this set was re-released at some point in time. So I don't know if they had the re-released version or if I have the re-released version or what's going on with that. So I imagine the part distribution between the bags changed over the years with this set. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, nice, Bad Night Bricks, watching some Galador. That's great. Oh no, Aiden says, what was worse, Adventures of Clutch Powers or Lego Dreams? I guess I could talk about those. Yeah, I guess folks have probably seen the Lego Dreams video by now, and I have another one actually that I'll probably post after we're done live streaming here, so we'll have a follow-up video we can go check out as well. I don't know, honestly, Clutch Powers, yeah, that's a tough one. Clutch Powers was over sooner. Yeah. Wow. I might have to ponder that because I might have, I don't even want to say it, I might have enjoyed Clutch Powers more than Lego Dreams. What am I saying? That's, oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, so Lego Dreams, I was really surprised, honestly taken aback at how many people said in the comment section that actually Lego Dreams is just par for the course. Like this is very average Lego media. I couldn't believe that. I was so disheartened by that to hear that Lego media is in such a dire state. That's awful. So hopefully my perspective coming into it was at least illuminating, because I haven't seen any of the Ninjago, the Hidden Side, the whatever else the shows are. Nexo Knights, I think, had a show. City Adventures, I don't know. I haven't seen any of that stuff. So I jumped in cold, and I was just judging it. I just wanted it to be a good show, right? And I gave my honest opinion that I think the show is brainless. It's just... I I couldn't imagine, like... I don't know. Yeah. I think I downplayed how much I disliked it in my video, to be honest. I really didn't enjoy my time with LEGO Dreams, and I was actively stressed out with the knowledge that, like, oh, I gotta watch it again tonight. You know, I almost gave up halfway through the show. I really had that moment where I was like, I just can't keep stomaching this. But I stuck it through, and I'm kind of glad I did, because like I said in the video, the last few episodes were a lot stronger than the ones in the middle, and I even think the ones at the start too. So like the last maybe the last half of an episode was somewhat decent, I suppose. But yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I've been looking away from the chat because I've just been stewing over LEGO Dreams. Sorry, that's kind of a sad way to start this live stream. Let's jump into opening up some sets here. I'm gonna try to grab TIE Fighter parts first. We're gonna try to see if we can build this, and then we'll go from there. Katso's asking, what's your favorite LEGO game made by TT? I'm assuming that's Telltale Games or Traveler's Tales? Traveler's Tales, maybe? I really haven't played any of them. The most modern LEGO game I've played was LEGO Star Wars for the PS2. So that's the most modern Star Wars game I've played, or modern LEGO game, rather, that I've played. And LEGO Star Wars for the PS2 was amazing. It's a great game. But I'm sure they've made other games since then, but they all just look like they're clones of that game, so yeah. Okay, let's start the ripping. So I'm gonna do this close to the mic so everyone gets that nice sound of the bubbled bags like this. Here we go. Is Helene Batman still here? I don't know. This one's for you. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so Y-Wing bags, I'm just going to check off to the side. That's a Y-Wing thing. That looks pretty Y-Wing to me. I'm going to do that. That's Y-Wing. There we go. Awesome. Oh yeah, Lego Chima probably had a show. Yeah. I never saw it. I've never had any of those sets, sorry. So I don't have any opinion on that. Oh, sorry, Zoo. Can you, here, sorry. Go down there. Yeah, there we go. He wants to play with the bag. So, yeah. All right. GG Anime. Hey, welcome. We're opening up some sealed Star Wars today. So here we go. Here comes another one. Yeah, that one wasn't quite as good, but that's okay. These are some larger pieces that we'll add into the mix. Now, for anyone that hasn't built like an old set like this, oh, there's Darth Vader's cape. We'll keep that off to the side. That's pretty great. Lego used to just be like this. There was no numbered bags. You just ripped them all open and put them in a pile. And then they said, good luck, figure it out, you know. This is how things used to be. Yeah, so those are the end of the bubble bags. Let's move some of those plates off to the side there. I think the way I want to do this is I'm going to do most of my building out here. I'm going to keep the instructions in front of me so I can see them a little easier. But, yeah. Yeah, I heard that train of thought. Yeah, I heard from a lot of people that said that Monkey Kid is actually a pretty decent show, Above and Beyond. I don't know if I'll have any interest in it. I really don't know the story, Journey to the West or whatever. I've got no familiarity with that. I'm not really in the know, so I really doubt it's a show for me, to be honest. And even though I suffered while watching Lego Dreams, I might only just like moderately enjoy some of these other Lego ones, and I just don't know if it's worth it then for me to watch them. There we go. Perfect, beautiful chrome lightsaber piece. I can't wait to stick that in a minifigure hand and get it all scratched up. I'll set that off to the side here too. Hey Zuko. He's coming back for more. Yeah, he threw up his food a little earlier, so that's probably why he's coming around. He's hungry. He's like, when are you gonna feed me again? Well, you went outside and you ate some grass, and so you threw up. This is on you, buddy. I told you. I said you were going to throw up later, but you didn't listen to me. The Abolition Gamer says, our Slugger, is there anything you'd like to see as a LEGO theme? Yes, there is. I want to see an original science fiction LEGO theme. I don't want to see like I'm not in it for a licensed theme or anything like that. There's no particular license I'd like to see, but an original science fiction theme. And I think Explorians 2 is the way to go with that. Prompt there. Explorians 2. Just do Explorians again, but do it better. That's the idea. Ooh, there's some Darth Vader parts. Nice, nice. I love the original helmet mold. I don't know what LEGO has done with modern Darth Vaders, but they look so terrible compared to the original mold, I think, at least. That the face gets like so out of proportion on those modern Darth Vader minifigures. There's no beating this one, I think. So they nailed it right out of the gate here. Yeah, yeah, Brian's picks. Yeah, Brian, you're 110% right there. I love the concept of Explorians. I love the minifigures of Explorians. I have all of the sets of Explorians, and they're all just kind of, except for a couple. And I'll talk about them eventually in a video, but yeah. Explorians is like a great concept, and I think it could really use a new execution. There's our Darth Vader with the legs. We'll put those legs in. I've already got cat hair on it. I can't believe that. There we go. Here, I'll be like a real Star Wars collector. I'll leave the minifigure hips just barely in, you know. Oops. All right, we're already knocking him around. There we go. There we go. All right. We're gonna yank his head off so that we can put the cape on. I've actually wanted a new Darth Vader for a long time, so this is really exciting for me. Because I had Darth Vader as a youngster, but his parts are really well worn at this point in time. So there we go. That is glorious. That is beautiful. Nice. Yeah, it looks like he has a sprained neck on the new one. Yeah, the face is so far removed from the rest. Yeah. I think they just made the perfect Darth Vader right in 1999. So there you go. That's all you need. He's got a cape, got a cloth cape. He's got the buttons on the front. What else do you need on a Darth Vader? So, but Slugger, he doesn't have leg printing. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. Nice. Hey, everybody. Oh, nice. You got the Sith minifigure, Mini Heroes set. That's great. Yeah. All right. So, let's dig in here. Look at all this beautiful old gray. Pristine. No sun damage. Oh, yeah, and the click of the pieces. Yes. That's what it's all about. Exciting times. I love new old stock like this when it comes to Lego. Yes, like the clutch power. It's just, you don't get the gumminess of modern bricks. It's so nice. So we're on cloud 9 right now, everybody. This is excellent. The one thing I don't miss is old style Lego instructions, especially annoying parts like this where it's like, just set the piece next to the other piece. So modern instructions definitely have a bit of a leg up in that department, although I think they have swung the pendulum maybe a little bit too far in the other direction where it takes like 60 steps to get to like this this phase of it right here. What we did in 3 steps, this would probably take about 10 these days, so yeah. Okay, Darth Revan minifig. I don't know who Darth Revan is, sorry. Yeah. I guess, yeah, we have to keep in mind here, folks, that Slugger, when it comes to Star Wars, I probably do have a bit of a decent array of Star Wars knowledge. Like, I know who Salacious Crumb is, if that's any indicator of, hopefully that's not, prune face, that sort of stuff, right? But, yeah, I am a Star Wars fan that thinks A New Hope is a 10 out of 10, and nothing else Star Wars related comes anywhere close to to that movie. So that's where we're at. So I'm not into the expanded universe or anything there. So you'll have to explain some of these Star Wars references to me. Yeah. Megalorix is saying, you've said before that Explorian sets are fragile. I have them all, never noticed that. Yeah, I mean, when I said that in that video, it was in contrast to Time Cruisers being called fragile. I feel like the Time Cruisers ships and everything are really actually solid. But if you look at like the Nebulon space station, the Explorian set, I think that's what it's called, or Nebula space station, or the, what is that one called? The Fossil Decoder? No. They have a lot of ones where they have like those support stands just kind of stacked on top of each other. Like when you open up that space station one, you could just push that over and it would fall apart, right? So that's kind of what I mean by that. It's still sturdy Lego, you know. It's not terrible. It's not like it's gonna fall apart just by you looking at it, like some lime green Bionicle joints or anything. But in contrast to its peers, I think Explorians is more fragile. Okay, we got some red lights here. Super Laser Nova is asking, have you ever dabbled in making custom minifigures from random minifigure parts? Oh, all the time. I had a ton of really cool characters growing up. Some of them I still have together, but probably stored away somewhere. Yeah, I loved doing that way back when. Okay, there's one 2x4. There's the other 2x4. Nice. There we go. Reverend is from the Old Republic, a game from the early 2000s. Oh, interesting. Okay. Cool. Just wondering what your thoughts are on the superhero sets. I'm not a superhero fan, personally. Sorry. I'm just in terms of comics or movies or any of that stuff. I'm not a fan. It's not my thing. Sorry. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Some inverted slopes. These are some of my favorite pieces ever. Just by the way, inverted slopes of any variety. Inverted slopes. They're just so useful. So much utility, and they add just the right amount of contouring to a model, I think. But yeah. Yeah, I like what you're saying there, Jim. Yeah, I agree. Oh, Finn the Human is asking, do you have any Belleville sets? Belleville, I do. I actually opened a sealed Belleville set a few years ago now. And I intend on doing some sort of Belleville video eventually. I don't know when or what that'll look like, but hopefully eventually. Yeah. Favorite Lego Mixel. That's actually a theme I haven't gotten into, and unfortunately it's kind of expensive to get into, so I don't think I will get into it, unfortunately. Mixels all happened during my dark age with Lego, so for those who don't know, there was a better part of 15 years that I wasn't really keeping tabs on Lego, so I know a lot of, especially the younger folks that are, you know, not looking back at 30 in the rearview mirror, like some slugs are. They might have grown up with some of these themes that I just never dabbled in. Basically anything from like, what do I want to say, like 2006 onwards to about 2020 is just a complete blind spot for me. I had maybe a couple of sets in that range, but that's about it. So yeah, sorry. I can't really speak to that, and I don't really have any plans on doing any of that sort of stuff in the future, so I'm probably just the wrong slug for that job. All right, we're starting to build up the pod here. This is actually pretty excellent construction, I think. So far, it's very sturdy. It's basically just a big circular-shaped brick, more or less. Yeah, I don't know what it is about it, Donovan, but yeah, Mixel's somehow kept a huge amount of its value. Like, I saw a bunch of them used recently, and they're about like $30 each. And I don't know, for something as small as a Mixel, $30 Canadian, I mean, so I guess that's less in other regions. Oh, Jim's asking a good question. What was your first bluish gray set? I don't know. Maybe something from Dino Attack? I probably had something from 2004, though, that was bluish gray of some kind. I don't know, though. That's funny. Easy Bricks is asking a very similar question. What have you ever entered into the wonderful world of Lego Marvel? Just superheroes aren't my thing. I'm just not interested in that sort of genre. So, yeah, there you go. Sorry. Let's see here. What was the last set you bought before your Dark Age began? Sandwich is asking. It was probably the 3 different Power Miners sets that I own, because I remember buying them with the express understanding that, like, I'm not going to be playing with these sets the same way I would have when I was younger. I'm just buying them because I realize this is the Rock Raiders 2. Like, I realize this is the spiritual successor. I want to show a little bit of support. I want to get some of these sets. So I bought 3 of those sets: the Thunder Driller, the Claw Digger, and the Granite Grinder. And those were probably the last of my heyday with Lego. Yeah. It's not like they turned me off of Lego. It was just I was kind of growing up, and the sets that were being released just stopped kind of appealing to me. It was a lot of combat in the box back then, a lot of curved elements. The colors weren't as good. Yeah, I don't know. It was just everything wasn't as good as it used to be. And there you go. Yeah. Let's see here. Can you explain to me why a Resistance bomber is on the thumbnail? Because I thought you hated The Last Jedi. I didn't. I don't think I said I hate The Last Jedi. Yeah, The Last Jedi was just the worst theater-going experience that I've ever had. And that wasn't just because the movie was not amazing. It was just because it was just bombardments of advertisement for 40 minutes before the film even started, and yeah, it was agonizing. And then it turned out the movie wasn't all that good, and so that was bad. Yeah. So I don't know. I think from the big picture, like from a macro lens, I really like a lot of the decisions the movie made, but the execution was not what I was looking for. So yeah, good ideas, poorly executed, I think. That's pretty cool though. I like the blue on the outside of these old TIE fighters. Allows them to pop quite a bit more. There we go. Getting pretty close here. Sorry, I know I've been looking away from the chat here for a little while. Yes, yeah, Gorgon Plays was asking about the Speed Champions. Yes, I've built a couple of Speed Champions cars. They're really cool. Yeah. Although they are kind of one of those things, once you build them, you just leave them built. You basically never touch them again, so I don't know. I guess it's all right. Do you have any toy lines outside of Lego that you collect? Nothing other than HeroScape, really, which is a board game, an old Hasbro board game that I... Actually, if Brian's still kicking around here, he can probably speak to HeroScape as well, too. That's another thing we share in common. Yeah. Thousand Island Store was asking, Dino Attack video when? I actually don't need to do one. Cheesy Bricks Studios, or Cheesy Studios, rather, already did one. So, and it's a good one, so just go watch that one. I've got nothing more to add to that conversation. There we go, add on our slope bricks here. Sergeant Duck is saying, do you collect any modern sets or just old sets? I try to collect a few modern sets, but honestly there isn't a whole lot that appeals to me. There's a lot of things about the design of modern Lego sets that I just don't like. So the curved elements is a big one. I like this way more. This angular, blocky look to sets. And they just, like these slope bricks, you just don't find them a lot in modern Lego sets. You find curved versions of them, and that's just not appealing to me. So I would collect more modern sets if they made them more like this. That's just how it is. So, oh well. This TIE Fighter's looking pretty good so far. I'm worried about these black panels, though. I'm worried I don't have enough. Yeah. Yep. Adam's asking, do you pay, or did you pay any attention to any of the licensed themes? Flesh tone minifigures are a deal breaker for me, just in general. So if it has flesh tone minifigures, I'm not going to buy it. Yeah, so that more or less answers your question, I think. Oh, this is kind of dirty. Just kind of dusty from being in the bag for so long. I think I'll just blow on it a little bit there. Yeah, the inside's not great either. That could be a little bit more pristine than it is, but oh well. It's a common enough piece. They use this in a ton of those old Star Wars sets. Snap it on there anyways. Kind of a weird part. Okay, we're getting the pod kind of done here. Yeah. Oh, hey, Fitz Plato. Yeah, building the Adventurer's Zeppelin. Yeah, it's looking awesome, by the way. I'm really impressed with the building techniques you're employing there. So, yeah, this is a vintage set. Yeah, this one I'm opening up from sealed. So this is from 1999, and we just we ripped open the bags and we're starting to build away at it. I don't have the box for it, unfortunately. I might have to track one of those down eventually. Oops. Just trying to line up the Lego symbols on these pips here, just so I can get them more or less aligned. Oops, I'm gonna flip that one around. There we go. I always found it strange how the original TIE fighters had red laser ports here, even though they shoot green lasers in the movie. It just seems like a weird detail that was missed. Yeah. Oh, I see. Sorry, I missed that. I don't know how I'm going to say that. UCMGTWO clan. I don't really have any strong preference for Blacktron either way. I don't actually have a single Blacktron set. To my knowledge, at least. I don't think I do. So, yeah. That's a little before my time. There we go. Press that down. Press that down. See if we can get that to lock in. See if we can get that to lock in. Yeah, this piece is not really cooperating as well as it could. Oops. Yeah. There we go. Okay. I will say I probably like the TIE Fighters, the modern ones that open from the front a little. I like that design feature a little bit better. This is all, once you build it here, if you get something caught in there, you have to dump it out this way. Yep. Oh, you're a boy. Your boy. Oh, your boy says, any specific reason you prefer flesh tone figures over yellow ones, or is it just preference? I think you've got that reversed. I prefer yellow ones over flesh tone. And the reason being is the flesh tone minifigures. It's just uncanny valley to me. It is so strange to see things. You know, these little figures that look like they're almost like people, but the proportions are way off. It's so much more I think it's unsettling to look at them, to be honest. So yeah, I don't it's just not for me. And luckily for me, it makes for a very easy litmus test that I can say, well, if it's got flesh tone minifigures in it, I probably don't want to buy it. So because I don't like a lot of licensed themes in general either. So yeah. Oh, hey Zoo, I know you're hungry, but you threw up your food earlier. Yeah, we'll feed you here in a little bit. Okay, getting pretty close here. Step 20. Yeah, so it's only been 20 steps and we've already built up the pod. This would probably take at least 40 steps if this was modern instructions, because they break it apart a lot more these days than they used to. For better and for worse in some cases. Yorlock is asking about the modulars. I don't have a single modular building, so I can't really weigh in. I'm sorry. Oh wow, okay. I know I'm missing a ton of questions. Sorry, folks. I'm just trying to keep my eyes on the building process here too, because I don't want to make mistakes as I go, because that happens a lot. Someone was just asking. I just whizzed past here about the Space Police series 1, 2, or 3. I never had any Space Police 1 or 2. I did have a single tiny Space Police 3 set. Hey, Zuko. Oh, you're knocking over my lights, eh? Oh, man. Actually, how was this one facing before? How did you... What did you do? Ah, jeez. Cats and live streaming, hey? Yeah, cats and live streaming. Okay. The Clone Wars TV show, I saw a little bit of it. It was kind of too kiddish for me, I think. Yeah. What's your top themes? I can imagine it being 3 in 1. What about others? I'm assuming Brick History, you're asking about top modern themes if you're mentioning 3 in 1. I'm hoping Lego Dreams will turn out well. Hopeful. We'll see. We'll see what happens there. I don't know. Yeah. He's a sweetheart of a cat. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Oh, Ninth Planet. This is a great question. It's a very topical question. Our Slugger, what is the last movie you saw? Oh gosh, I hope I'm gonna make some enemies by saying this, aren't I? I watched The Phantom Menace last night for the first time in about 10 years. I bought myself Star Wars Blu-rays or whatever, some version of them, just at a used DVD store. And my partner and I, we sat down and we watched The Phantom Menace. And, yeah. I hope there aren't some like real huge prequel fans out there. Or at least if you are a huge prequel fan, hopefully you can accept that there are a number of folks that don't enjoy those movies the same way you do. Yeah, I went into it because I hadn't seen it in a decade, and I went into it kind of thinking, well, maybe some things aren't as bad as people said they were. You know, I was thinking Jar Jar Binks. Like, probably Jar Jar Binks isn't as bad as I remember him. No, he's worse. Like, it's just like, what were they thinking? Yeah, so... Yeah, The Phantom Menace. What I loved about it, though, upon rewatching, was the model work. I could tell with the Blu-ray, as opposed to the VHS tape I had of it as a youngster, with the Blu-ray, I could really tell the Industrial Light and Magic model work, and it was like you could reach out and just touch the models. It was great. So that part was really cool to see. But yeah, the plot is almost nonsensical. There's so many points where you just want to scream at the television, being like, "What? Why would people do that? Like, what? There's such poor decision making by the characters in the movie." Yeah, and I mean, like those movies have been beaten to death, like it's just a pulp by the internet. So there's really nothing more I can say that hasn't been said by someone else even better. But yeah. Yeah. So I think the verdict, like the wise words of the internet or the wise people of the internet have dubbed those films as being terrible. I think that they are correct, but there are still some redeeming qualities about them. So in that one, it was the model work that I was really excited about. I'm not excited about going and watching the Clone Wars or Attack of the Clones or whatever the next one's called. Because that's where they've ditched all the model work and now they've just done everything with CGI. And that was basically the only thing holding me in. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Matt, yeah. Have you watched the Plinkett Star Wars reviews on YouTube? I have been watching those that YouTube. I mean, like, I've been watching it since before. Like they were like posting things on their website. I remember the Phantom Menace review coming out. Like, that's how long I've been watching Red Letter Media. So I started watching them when they did the Generations review, Star Trek Generations, and I remember those ones coming out as well. So to say I'm an OG fan, I think would be an understatement in that regard. Yeah, I've been watching that for a long time. Okay, Box Turret, maybe. Yeah. Then I have something to look forward to. I'm not looking forward to the movies, but, you know, there you go. This is an interesting building technique here. I just want to point this out really quick. It's using those old castle wall pieces to kind of fill this gap to add support to either side. Yeah, yeah. Even old sets had really cool building techniques from time to time. I don't think I've ever seen this used in another set before, that exact building technique. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the cat's just chilling. He's just chilling. Yeah. Oh, Adrian's asking, don't know how often you get asked this question, but are you going to make a Life on Mars retrospective series? That's the plan. Yeah. When is the question, though? It's not really a question of if, it's a question of when. Okay, so let's add these on here, add these on here. And we'll go this way. Just tuning in, did you already talk about the old Star Wars alternate builds? If not, would be interested to hear any thoughts. Seems like a lot are amiss, but I appreciate the creativity. Yeah, I haven't talked about the Star Wars alternate builds. Those are coming up at the end of this this booklet here. But for those who don't know, the old LEGO Star Wars sets used to have full detailed comic illustrations detailing the alternate builds, and then huge amounts of alternate builds. This one here has 6 different alternate builds, multiple photographs of every single angle. They just, the designers went hard for this, for the alternate builds in old LEGO Star Wars sets, which is kind of funny because nowadays they don't have alternate builds at all. So, yeah, it used to be the series for alternate builds. At least the high one with the highest amount of love and attention put into them, I would say. There we go. There's the rear section of our TIE Fighter, TIE Advanced, I think this version's called. Yeah. Oh, this one's Zuko. Yeah, this is Zuko. Yeah, my other cat's name is Kyle. And Kyle's a little bit more skittish. He probably won't come down and visit us. Yep. Space Hobo's asking, did you get any Phantom Menace sets from the first wave? Which ones are from the first wave? I've got the Pod Racer. I don't have Watto's Junkyard. I would really like that one, but it's expensive now. They're all expensive now. What am I saying? So, I've got the Flash Speeder, but I don't think that one's from the first wave. I think that one came out in 2000, so... I don't have the Sith Infiltrator. I would like to get that one. I know that one's sometimes poo-pooed on the internet. Excuse me. There we go. Oh dear, we're just sitting on the pieces, Saint Zuko. Wow. You're gonna have to wait for supper, my friend. It's not supper time. There we go. Need to do 2 of these, eh? Okay, let's do another one here. There's 1. And I think you're sitting on the plate I need, buddy. Oh, maybe not. Nope, I think you are. Oh, Zuko. Oh, Zuko. Alright, let's move that off to the side. Can I get at it underneath you? He's got the folded up paws and everything. Alright, maybe I'll answer a couple of questions while I wait for you to move. Oh, Meme God is saying, if you had to recommend an Orient Expedition set to buy for someone who doesn't own any Adventurer sets, which one would it be? That's a really good question. I'm assuming something less expensive, because obviously, the greatest Orient Expedition set is the one that awaits us at the end of the journey. That one it's just so fantastic. It is so good. So that is one that could be considered, I think. I think the Jungle River is a really great starter set, though. I think it's awesome. Elephant Caravan I can't recommend because it's so expensive. And from Everest, no, none of those, honestly. Oh, Emperor's Ship. If you can get your hands on that one, that's another really great one. But yeah, I guess I'm recommending the boats. I think any of the boats in Orient Expedition are good, so yeah. Yeah. Yep. Oh goodness, that's a Cyrillic character. I don't think I can pronounce that. Is saying, going off of details from an earlier question that was asked, it sounds like your ideal LEGO theme would be an unlicensed Star Trek type theme. Is that an accurate assessment? I would say that's accurate. Yep. It doesn't have to necessarily be Star Trek, but like at least within the vein of Life on Mars. Something about exploration that isn't about killing. So not Mars mission, but Life on Mars. Yeah, something like that. A Life on Mars 2 would be pretty cool. Oh, thank you, Zuko. Perfect. That's the part we needed, everybody. Yeah. cats work on their own schedule, I suppose, right? There we go. All right, this is looking pretty good. This the back piece here is a little wobbly. That connection's maybe not amazing. You could probably, no, that would be tough to mod. If you change this part out for the Life on Mars connector and you put a Life on Mars connector here, that would fix it. Yeah, so it wouldn't be wobbly. You'd have 2 pins then, and that would work. Yeah, otherwise, good start. Here's where I think we're missing pieces, because I see this wing thing here, and I see each wing needs 2 of these, and I only have 2 of them. But there were 2 of them in the other bin, so maybe, let's see here. I'm gonna bring this back real quick. I thought I saw a couple of extra plates. Like there's some in here, but I think those are the wrong size. There they are. Hey! That looks about right. Are they the right size? Oh, they're not. No. I'm gonna have to go digging for some extra copies here. These might be also needed. I don't know. I'm gonna pull them out just for now. They look newer than the rest of the other pieces, so I don't know if they were just included separately or something. But yeah, we will find out very shortly. Okay, there's lots of cat hair everywhere now. This set is covered in cat hair, unfortunately. So yeah. Okay. Oh, the Ninth Planet said, you said you've seen The Last Airbender, and I was wondering if you had any opinion on those sets. Yeah, those sets are really expensive now, and they both looked, like the Southern Air Temple set looks okay. I think that the Fire Nation ship looks terrible. Like it looks like a Mega Block set from that era, where it's just like blocks stacked on top of each other. So I don't regret missing out on those sets at all. Yeah, I just don't think they're very good, appealing, at least from the outside. Adam's saying, did you ever have any pirate sets? No ships, that's for sure. I definitely didn't have any pirate ships. I might have had a couple of really small ones. I don't actually remember, to be honest. Sorry. Check that bunch of Legos that built up in the box. I think I saw a bunch of black plates in there. Yeah, I saw them there too. I'm not sure if they're the right black plates. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. All right. See ya, Just Think. Thanks for tuning in. Yep. Cool. All right. Oh, Charles is asking me about Andromeda here. Are you a fan of that show as well, or did you just thought it'd be funny due to Gene Roddenberry's name being attached to it? A little bit of both, yeah. Oh, here we go. These are the no, that's the wrong size again. Wait, is this a 5? That's an 8. Yeah, that's a 10. Okay. By the way, does anyone ever measure like this? I always do this whenever I measure plates. Instead of like counting the studs, I just put my thumb in the middle of the plate and then see how many studs there are. So if it's a 5, it's 10, right? You just put your thumb in the middle, and there you go. So I go over here, and you can just look at that, and then 8. You just put your thumb in the middle. I don't know. It's always worked for me. It's just kind of how I've always done it. I imagine other people have a method to doing it as well too. And I do it in the instructions here too. So I put my finger in the middle and just count how many is there. But yeah, Andromeda, cool show. I grew up watching that one quite a bit. So, sorry, I'm just gonna blow off the cat hair there a little bit. It was a little bit of both. Yeah, I thought it would be funny to include Andromeda in the video when I was explicitly talking about Star Trek, because I had so many Star Trek clips leading up to that point. So just the juxtaposition of the two I thought was kind of humorous. But I also watched a ton of Andromeda growing up. Yeah, it was a cool show. Pezzi's asking, old or new brick separator? I like the new ones personally. Just they have a few extra functions, I think, that are nice. That axle remover is nice, but I didn't really use brick separators growing up. I used my teeth. So I've got a lovely smile now. Hey, there we go. Okay, that's a 10. Yeah, sweet. Okay, cool. Just using my compressed air to there we go. Perfect. Did you ever play the classic Lego Racers game, Schultz was asking? Yes. I really enjoyed the first one. I played the second one a bit, Actually, I played the second one probably even more, but definitely did not enjoy it as much. I think the first one was a lot stronger. There we go. Hey, Zuko, welcome back. You're knocking over the lights again there, buddy. I know you're hungry. We'll get you food eventually, right? You didn't eat that long ago. Okay. Lego City Undercover. I've never played that one. No. Yeah. Mav Station says, is Beast Wars the only Transformers media that you're into? Yeah, and I think yeah, I don't know. Like, TJ Omega, I'm not sure if anyone here follows TJ Omega. I've been watching TJ Omega stuff for over a decade now. He's one of the, like, original Transformers YouTube creators, I suppose. He recently did a Beast Machines thing where he went through and reviewed all of Beast Machines last month. And I was just so happy, Beast Machines we're talking about, right? That he gave Beast Machines the grilling that it so deserves. Beast Machines is just an awful show in my opinion. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Beast Wars. And I really dislike Beast Machines. So yeah, I don't know. Those are the only two that that I have any knowledge of. Sorry, I'm blowing off the pieces again here, trying to get all the dust off of them. But, yeah. The Legend was asking, what's your most broken condition Lego piece? I don't know, honestly. I have received some pretty questionable ones in Bricklink orders before. One of them I was really disappointed by. It was a Toa Liwa head, like the original Bionicle. And it had been, like, chewed on by a dog so that you couldn't even, like, attach it to the stem. I just had to throw it out. It was a broken piece entirely. And it was annoying because it was like $1 to get that piece. I can't remember if I asked for a refund on it or not. Sometimes it's just not worth my time, you know, if it's like, oh, it's only $1, who cares? These things happen. There we go. That's looking pretty good. I'm waiting for the inevitable ×2 I'm going to get in this. They're probably going to make me do it a second time. There we go. Let's attach that to there. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's a nice solid connection. That's looking good. I like the sharp edges on the sides here. I know that's maybe not accurate to the movie or whatever, but it looks cool. There we go. We'll set that off to the side for now. John Cho is asking, have you ever played any of the TT games? The only one I ever played was the original Lego Star Wars. I'm just not a video game person these days, so sorry. I know everyone always asks me about Lego video games and stuff like that. They really want to hear my opinion on Lego games, and I get it. Honestly, I think probably most people play video games, so I know it's sometimes weird when it's like, what do you mean you don't play video games? But I don't. I used to play them quite a bit, but I don't know. I don't want to say I grew out of them, because if I say I grew out of them, then it kind of sounds condescending. But I grew out of them, you know. Sorry. There we go. Hey, Zoo, you got an itch. You got an itch. Let me get it for you. There you go. That's right, Alien Batman. Yeah, but the Vectrex isn't a video game machine. It's a video game experience, right? Yeah. No, to be honest, I'm a pretty bad owner of the Vectrex. I really rarely use it. It you know, I should sell it at some point in time and just try to recoup some of the money that I've poured into it. It'll go to a happier home. The problem is you can't really ship a Vectrex, or you shouldn't really. They're just very fragile devices, so it have to be a local sale, and hopefully I'll be able to get some money for it. There we go. There's one wing, and are we gonna get the ×2? Here comes the ×2. Weird. Did I miss the ×2? Did it say ×2 at the start? No. Okay. It is a ×2, but there is no indication that it is. Like, you get to this step, and then it's like, there's the 2 wings. I don't see a ×2 marked anywhere, either at the start of the instructions or at the end of it. Strange. All right, I guess that's how they used to do it. Anyways, we're going back to page 11 here and building the second wing, and then we'll snap them on, and we'll have ourselves a TIE Advanced. This was the one I was worried about, so I think the whole Y-wing's there. I think we might be in business here, folks, so I'm pretty excited about this. This is a set I never had growing up, but my friend had it. Brett had this one. And I remember these sets looking pretty cool. The Y-wing's my favorite Rebels ship. A Rebel ship, I should say. So this is one I'm pretty excited about. Okay, let's do that. And then this is the 8. Yep. Put the 8 on. Cool. Yeah. Maybe the 2 pictures is the indicator. Yeah, I think that's probably what they're trying to communicate there. Sorry, I know I looked away for a sec here. Oh, cool. Nice. I like this question. Ask Jeeves. Vivo's asking about, hey, Slugger, I was wondering what your favorite episode of Star Trek TOS is. For those not in the know, that's Star Trek, the original series. And what are your thoughts on the episode I, Mud? Well, I haven't really watched any original series episodes in a long time. It's stuff I grew up on. Like I've talked about this before. When other kids were watching Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Mon or whatever, I was watching Star Trek at home. I'd go home and watch my DVDs, or I'd watch it on cable, that sort of stuff. So I really grew up on Star Trek, and TOS especially as a kid. I was just really in love with that. In terms of favorite episodes, I mean, City on the Edge of Forever is always an obvious choice. It's just such a quality piece of writing from start to finish. There are some other really good ones, though, in the original series. The Enterprise incident was one that stuck out to me that I really enjoyed. And The Ultimate Computer, that's another great one. Trouble with Tribbles, of course. Classic there. I'm trying to think of any... gosh, what's it called? Balance of Terror? The one where they meet the Romulans for the first time? Yeah, those are all good quality ones, I think. So I'm just trying to blow off some of the dust on that. And we'll attach it here. This is beautiful. What a beautiful TIE fighter. There we go. Oh, the Doomsday Machine. That's a great one too. Hylian Batman. Yep. Yu-Gi-Bon, yeah. Space Hobo saying favorite ship and favorite captain. My favorite ship, and I'm so biased because for me it's all about Industrial Light and Magic's models. I'm just such a huge fan of their model work in basically any media that they do their thing in. So for me, the original motion picture Enterprise is the one for me. Like that original Constitution refit design. It's just perfect. What a perfect ship design. And I'm a huge fan of William Shatner's acting in those original films, at least in most of them. I think he doesn't really bring in the best performance in Star Trek V, but he was busy kind of directing that one too. But yeah. So don't eat the pip. It's not a kibble. Yeah. So I'm a big fan of the original series movies and those ship designs. The Excelsior is another big one for me. I love the look of the Excelsior. Yeah. Here I am. I'm building Lego Star Wars stuff, and we're talking about Star Trek. I can't help myself. It's all Star Trek all the time. Excuse me, I'd just like to ask a question. What does Dr. Cyber need with a mounted crossbow? Okay, there we go. Love those ratchet joints. Those are great. Okay, last part of the TIE Fighter. just about there. Mav Station's asking, favorite Picard story? I hope you're not talking about the show Picard, because I don't know if I have a favorite one from there. But episodes of TNG, there are a ton of really good ones in Season 5 of TNG. That is definitely a golden age of Star Trek, kind of just encapsulated in Season 5, maybe a little bit of Season 6 as well, too. I think my favorite episode of TNG is Cause and Effect. That's where they're stuck in the temporal loop. But I think a close second for me is honestly Frame of Mind, which is Riker's, he's in a play, but the play becomes reality, that sort of thing. Both of those are really, really fun episodes, I think. Really creative, unsettling in some cases. I like that about that era of Star Trek. They can make some really unsettling things. There was actually a pretty unsettling moment in the original series, too, in an episode. I can't remember what the name of the episode was. It was one where there's, like... I mean, it was one of the ones where there's a supercomputer on a planet that, like, is, like, managing the society. But I just remember all the people... Oh, did I build this backwards? No, I did. Look at that. I stopped paying attention. Oh, I didn't flip the page over. I am a fool. Right. Well, let's put those, wow, that is a good grip those things have. Holy moly. Okay, wow. That's a tough one to get apart once you put it together. Is there any way to salvage this? Yeah, actually, yeah, I see it. Okay. There's one where there's a supercomputer on a planet, and the people of the planet are all dressed in, like, Little House on the Prairie sort of costumes. And there's just a moment in that episode where they're all kind of, like, slowly walking towards the away party. And it's freaky. I think it's legitimately frightening. It's a good visual that they were able to achieve in that. So, yeah. I don't remember the name of that episode, though. War in the Stars, yes. Yeah. Threshold Day. Yeah, see, I'm not a big Voyager fan. That's not a show for me. And I guess I've been enjoying Star Trek long enough to remember when Voyager was the bad one, right? And then Enterprise was the bad one, and now we got a whole lot of bad ones, and it has retroactively made Voyager one of the good ones, which I don't want to be living in this world. That's grim. Sorry to any Star Trek Voyager fans out there. Yeah, I mean, I guess in hindsight, the show has become better because of the bad shows that have come out since, but I don't think it's a particularly strong show, especially compared to its contemporaries. It is far and away the weakest of the Berman era, other than Enterprise, I suppose. Oh gosh, that's Berman era too. Yeah, wow. Anyways, here are our wings. Yeah. Yeah, Landru, that's the one, Jim Clark. Yeah, you got it. Yep. Return of the Archons. That's it. Because Landru, I remember it was the computer that they went and revisited in the new animated series. What's that one called? Lower Decks. Yeah. I haven't watched all of Season 3 yet. Don't spoil Season 3 Lower Decks for me yet. But, yeah. Landru. That's a good computer name. All right, let's start attaching the wings here. Yes. Look at the bulk you can get out of a set like this. That is an awesome TIE fighter. Oh my, yeah. Look at that. Look at that TIE fighter. Yeah. Ask Jeeves is saying, at which point is it generally agreed upon that Star Trek stopped being good? I've only seen TOS and I just started TNG. Well, if you just started TNG and you're watching in the first couple of seasons of TNG, you are probably in some of the worst Star Trek has to offer. Season 1 of TNG it's rough. It is really rough. So I think there's peaks and valleys to Star Trek. I think generally speaking, Deep Space Nine is a quality show pretty much the whole way through. Voyager is very watchable. It just never reaches any of the heights of TNG or Deep Space Nine. Like, the best episode on Voyager is probably a 6 out of 10 episode on Deep Space Nine. There's just you know. But Voyager was really good at just churning out middle-of-the-road episodes. So if you're into that and you just want something watchable to throw in the background, the consistency of Voyager is appealing. Yeah. Yeah. Unlimited power! Yeah. That's good. I don't think it really spins on the surface here. Yeah. But this is good. This is really, really good TIE Fighter. They kind of they nailed it, right out of the gate. I'd love to see that in these old 1999 designs. LEGO Star Wars gives us a unique look at the approach LEGO has taken over the years to building these sorts of things, because we get so many redesigns of older sets. And I just think it's really cool when you get models like this that are just really great. Just right out of the gate, right in 1999. There's very little you can do to this to make it better, I think. They just kind of, it's a toy, it looks like a toy. It looks like a toy ship. This part's kind of annoying, it comes off, but I get it. Maybe it's to make different sorts of TIE fighters. I don't know. I never had the original TIE Fighter. Maybe I'll get that one eventually. I like the wings popping off like the old Kenner toy used to do. That's cool. You can get the battle damaged look. Yeah, this is great. This is a fantastic little model here. Yeah, we'll set that off to the side here. Cool. Let's keep on flipping over. Yeah. So now we're into the Y-Wing. And, of course, Zuko's still hanging out here. Because the lights are warm, probably. And he loves the attention, so, yeah. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick, yeah. Now this is pod racing. Yeah. Oh, they named the droid but not the pilot? That's funny. And maybe this is Gold Leader or someone. Copy that, Gold Leader. R5D4. Okay, cool. Yeah, I love me the Y-Wings. Yeah, what a great model design. Okay. I can't remember, is this a Cantwell design? What was his name? Because he passed away recently, the designer who made the original X-Wing. Like John Cantwell, Jim Cantwell, something like that. There's just so many great model designers over the years that worked with Industrial Light and Magic. But, yeah. Lost Tyree, lost Hutch. They came at us from behind. Yeah, that's great. I don't know if this was a Ralph McQuarrie design. It could have been. I'm thinking of Cantwell. I think is the name of the last name. I just can't remember the first name. Colin Cantwell. Yeah, I think that sounds right there, Leela. Thanks. Yeah. I don't know if Colin Cantwell designed the Y-Wing. He was responsible for the X-Wing, though. But, yeah. Oh, favorite type of pizza. I like vegetarian pizza, to be honest. Although I've maybe been indoctrinated into that because my partner's a vegetarian, and so we often get vegetarian pizza. But I'm not a big meat eater anyways. It's part of my diet, but it's not a huge part of my diet. I would describe myself as a low meat intake kind of person. So yeah, vegetarian pizza, because you get all those veggies and then you don't have to pay extra money for the meat on it or whatever. So vegetarian pizza is usually a little less expensive too, and you get more flavors with it. So yeah, I think it's win-win-win. All right, here's our Y-Wing. Let's start ripping this one open as well too. We got one more bubble bag here, folks. I hope you're ready for it. Whoop, let's see here. Maybe. Cool, might have to do it from the other side. Let's try this side here. Here we go. Nice. That is the rattle of potential joy right there. We got some joy inbound. Oh, I love seeing these old wing designs in these sets. Like the TIE Fighter has some on the corners there. That's great. That's wonderful. And nice, good cockpit design here. First year to use those ratchet joints. Yeah, this would have been one of the first sets, one of the very first sets to have those ratchet joints in them. That's cool. Awesome. Get rid of these baggies. Got some printed pieces over here. That new bubble bag smell, yeah. There we go. Got our pilot helmet there. Oh, cool. Yeah. I don't think I ever had this helmet design. Oh, that's cool. It's got like the yellows and yeah, that's a nice helmet. Although I'm sure for like true Lego Star Wars fans that have been collecting minifigures more recently, this is probably novice level printing, but I think it looks pretty cool. Okay, we'll leave the struts off to the side for now. Put these ones out here. There you go, Zuko. You can play with those for a little bit. We'll get you some food. There we are. The old style of the minifigure heads came on the bodies, you know, that's just how they used to package them. Sorry, Hylian Batman, yeah. That's funny. Dutch Vander was gold leader. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know. This person looks pretty young. I'm not sure if they're gold leader, but yeah. Gosh, I need to watch that movie again. I just love the trench run scene. It's so great. Just flawless. Flawless cinematography. It's so good. Yeah. Okay, cool. There's our Rebel pilot minifigure. Pretty swell, pretty swell. Oh, Ask Jeeves is saying Kirk, Spock, or McCoy. It's got to be McCoy for me. Yeah. Yep. DeForest Kelley is just so great. He was such a treasure to have in that show. Or in those movies, too. It's just always great. There we go. Let's make our little astromech droid. There we go. Nice. And how's the printing leveling on that? That is perfect. Wow. That is so level. I don't know if, like, you probably won't be able to tell here, but like that is spot on. The print job on that. They managed to get it all the way around. It's dead center. That's nice. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna set them off to this side here, and we're gonna start building this thing. Lots of grays, which I love. Look at that old gray. Love it. Love the old gray. Okay, some inverted slopes. We're off to a great start. This is one of my favorite pieces of all time. Just a simple inverted slope. Any size will do. I'm happy with that. And some 1x1s. We'll pluck those in here too. Cool. Yeah, this is good stuff here. I'm just gonna jump back here real quick. Hey, Zoo. Yeah. Chris Matt builds. I'm sorry I missed your question earlier. This is a good one. One main hallmark of older Lego is bulkier and more exposed studs. Newer sets try to limit this and smooth everything out. What do you see as the pros and cons with this? Well, definitely dusting is a huge pro. I think they have the designers have started to recognize that a lot of these sets aren't being sold to children anymore. They're being sold to adults that put them on a shelf. And dusting tiles is way easier than dusting studs, I've found at least. And I honestly think that can be, that is a consideration in some of the design language that we see, is that it's not meant, like some of these sets aren't just made for toys anymore. They're not just toys. They are now display pieces, and keeping them clean is important. Whereas as a kid, my Lego never got dusty because I was always playing with it. So yeah, didn't have to worry about that. I prefer more studs as opposed to less studs, but I can understand a balance between the two is nice too. And that's going to be different for everybody. Everyone's going to have that different point where they feel like this is too many studs, or this is too few studs. If I go back to this model here, this is just tons of studs. Whereas some of these outside, the blue, I could see this being tiles. And I think that would actually probably look better if the blue was tiles, or vice versa, if you could somehow make the black the tiled parts and then these the studs. I could see that being a positive change. Yep. Okay, we're gonna have to make a little bit more room here. I'm gonna have to bring these instructions back a little bit. Enterprise versus Millennium Falcon in a space battle. There was an old video on the internet from like 10 years ago where they had like Star Wars versus Star Trek or something. I can't remember what channel it was. Long time ago now. But the two are just fundamentally different universes. So I'm pretty sure the Enterprise can just destroy any Star Wars ship in like one volley of a phaser. You know, like they're not like shooting like pulse weapons or anything. I guess if it's the NX Enterprise, it might be a little bit more of a fair fight, but like Worf scoffs at the idea of lasers in one of the TNG episodes. Like that's not even going to get through their deflector shields, let alone the ship's main shields. So yeah, I don't think the Millennium Falcon could do anything to a Star Trek ship. But that's not to say that the Millennium Falcon's like a worse ship or whatever. It's just they're fundamentally different universes. They're not compatible. I think you're sitting on the piece I need again, Zuko. Oh, no, sorry, you're not. Okay. Let's set this one here. Okay, yeah, thanks, Aaron. Yeah, thanks for the question. I think the old gray looks dirty compared to the new colors. What do you like about them, Mr. Slugger? I actually like that they look dirtier. That's what I like about them. So we're just looking for two different things from our grays here. I don't like the sterile look of a lot of the new modern sets, especially if you take something like Rock Raiders. Rock Raiders needs this dirty look. And the original trilogy, these ships, they're meant to look weathered and lived in, that sort of thing. I will say New Gray has its purposes. I think like if you're building like a hospital mock or something like that, you don't want these colors. This makes it look like it's a horror show kind of hospital. But yeah, if it's supposed to be a sterile environment, I think the New Grays are nice for it. But a lot of the things that New Gray is used for isn't supposed to be that. And I think Old Gray would work a lot better. I think of like the crocodile locomotive as an example. I'll keep bringing that one up, but it's supposed to look kind of weathered and rusty, and so all of the grays being like really sterile really goes against what the model is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a train that's been outside exposed to the elements. So I think the older, dirtier look is a lot better for a lot of things, and unfortunately we just don't have a proper analog for it anymore. So that's too bad. Ooh, favorite play feature in a set. That's a tough one. I would have to think about that quite a bit. I will say the Time Cruisers series has a lot of great play features. I don't know if they're my favorite ones. I think one of the most impressive play features in a set is the Sheriff Lockup. The Sheriff's Lockup with the dynamite wall that you put the dynamite in and it blows open the jail cell. I think that's one of the more impressive play features. I think it's really, really cool they're able to do that with just a few pieces. So yeah, I'll go with that one for now. It's maybe not like my personal favorite ever, but I think it's really impressive for the era that it came from. And I'm loving the crispness of these parts. They're really sticking together. It's very indicative of 90s Lego. Just generally better clutch power than today's bricks, unfortunately. Yeah, I think the Enterprise D would take out a Star Destroyer in one shot, I think. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yeah. Like a photon torpedo is a pretty powerful weapon in Star Wars terms. Okay, let's see here. There we go. Got the outsides here. Yeah, Aaron, I know what you're saying. I really don't think there is a place for the old gray. Like, I don't think there is a place for another gray color. Unfortunately, as much as I would love old gray to come back, I just don't see how they could have three different competing grays. It'd be a little strange. So, yeah, it's unfortunate we lost something important, I think, when we made the switch over to new gray. But I don't see how we can fix that. Oh, Space Hope was saying, are crispness and brittleness related? I don't know. I really haven't experienced brittle bricks. Because it really, at least in my experience, is not something that affects 90s Lego to much of an extent at all. There have been a few, like I have had some parts that are blue, like from I think 2000, maybe 2001, something like that, that were a bad batch and they just break apart instantly. But like when you hear people talk about like brown bricks, they're talking about reddish brown from the early aughts, that sort of time period. Because I mean I have a huge collection of brown pieces. I haven't had a single one of the original brown color break on me, but I've had dark brown break on me. I've had reddish brown break on me. So I think they're not necessarily correlation, causation, that sort of thing. I think you can have crisp parts that fit together, and also they're not brittle. So it's just a win-win with this 1999 set here. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm missing a few of the questions here. And I've been trying to pick on folks that I haven't answered questions from as well, too. Wild Rahi's saying, what is your opinion on LEGO sets that include electronics, such as motors? I'm thinking specifically about LEGO Creator Inventor line. I don't actually have any of those. And I don't hate the use of electronics, especially in sets nowadays that we can get that were old, and we can get them for very cheap. So like insectoids, that sort of thing, or UFO. Those themes were expensive back in the day because of the electronics, but now nobody wants them because of the electronics in them. So yeah, I think they're cool. I think it's neat. I don't have a ton of sets that are like that with motors and things, but yeah, some of the lights and sounds features are kind of fun. This is a great design for the arrowhead at the front of the Y-Wing. Look at that, nice. Using those castle wall pieces again and these old style wing pieces. Very neat. Yeah, that's the one, Nerdian. Yep. They just kind of decay over time. Ooh, sorry, I had to process this for a second. Ask Jeeves was saying, I discovered an interesting new part variant in Galador. The small robot arms for Yens can have smaller or larger screws molded at the joint. No kidding. I'm gonna have to go back and check that out. I've got quite the hefty collection of Galador limbs here, let me tell you. So I'm gonna have to go back and check that out now. Thanks for the heads up on that. Oh, I see what you're saying there. Train of thought. Yes, you're right. The clutch power of these old bricks, totally different compared to newer ones. Yeah, you really have to use that brick separator to get in there and peel them apart. Especially like new old stock like this set. Like this was a sealed set, so these bricks are just crisp. They're just locking in. It's a great sensation. Yeah. Oh, this was the part I was talking about earlier. I can't remember who I was talking to about Explorians earlier, but there's a lot of sets that use like these parts and they just kind of like stack them on top of each other like that, and then they build the ship kind of stacked on this sort of stuff, or the center of the space station. Yeah, this is kind of what I mean when I'm talking about flimsy construction. That's just like, I don't know. Yeah. This is a cool computer. Look at that print. It's the Trench Run. Yeah. Stay on target. Stay on target. It's definitely not a very crisp print because it's like printed on that kind of beveled surface, but or bumpy surface, I suppose. Yeah. Anyways, let's plug that in right there. Nice. Motor Sag Men. Sorry, I butchered that name. I'm very sorry. Was asking, what's your favorite Star Wars ship? I think we're looking at it right here. I think the Y-Wing is my favorite Star Wars ship. It would definitely be an original trilogy ship, just because I love the old detail work they used to do on these sorts of things. Yeah, I think the Y-Wing. Pretty easy decision for me to make. This is my first LEGO Y-Wing, by the way. We're watching Slugger build his first LEGO Y-Wing, and that makes it kind of exciting. I've never had this ship before, and it's my favorite one, so yeah, I'm pretty pumped about this. There we go, we'll add that in there. Nice. We're using some of these bricks for these slopes along the side. That's gonna look nice. Yeah, I like the choice of white for this model too. I think that was a smart decision. Really makes it pop. Okay, and one more of these over here. I just feel like I'm missing something in this range. Yeah, I am. I'm missing some parts there, some black parts. Let's fit those in here. Hey, Joseph, welcome. Yeah, no worries. No time like the present. Let's see here. Oh, I see what you're saying, Nerdian. Yeah, very un-Lego. Yeah. Compared it to Zoob. I actually don't know what Zoob is, but that's interesting. Yeah. I really, really love that Galador joints have stuck around in Lego. Like, they didn't just, like, get rid of the system when they killed off Galador. Because the joint system is so good. It's really solid, and I'm so happy to see that it still gets a lot of use today. I'm just trying to normalize people calling it Galador joints. That's my mission in this life. Yeah. Oh, nice. The contour continues to the front. Yeah. This is pretty indicative of old school Lego, by the way, where the slopes just don't quite line up. Like the edge here isn't quite flush with the edge here, you know? Like they're just kind of compatible, not quite compatible. Yeah, they're making the best of the parts they had available. They didn't have wedge plates in every single variety back then. So, yeah, you had to get a little bit more creative sometimes with your designs. There we go. Okay, this is looking good. Oh, I need to start building things back here. They're trying to trick me. There we go. That's probably a really important piece right there. It's going to help hold the whole thing together. Let's get these red stripes. Yeah, I love the red accents here. That's awesome. Ask Jeeves is saying, why is Aquart your favorite Galador set? I think it's just the design. I love the creature design on Aquart, and I love the colors too. Earth orange as like limb pieces for an alien. It's so cool. And he's got the suction cup hand. That's a cool feature too. So I think there's just like little things about Aquart that I love quite a bit, and they add up. So I really wish Aquart was more readily available. I'd get a ton of those guys because you could make so many cool monsters out of those pieces. But Aquart is brutally expensive now. So yeah, going for more than $200 Canadian for a Galador figure. Isn't that crazy? And it's really tough to find one for sale even. I know Mayday Figs included one in his video recently. And he bought it from probably the same seller I did, honestly. Like, we both had to buy ours from the Philippines. It was just such a rare set, but yep. Cool, look at this. Starting to come together. This is looking good. Oh, okay, thanks, Train of Thought. Yeah, thanks for the explanation there on what it is. Hey, Ian, hello. Yeah. Oh, Ask Jeeves, you got it for $100 off eBay? Good for you. Nice. Oh, I forgot the levers. I haven't put the levers on yet. I hate this piece. I said at one point I was gonna make a video about this, and I still probably will, but like Lego levers, and a 2x2 turntable, the two parts that I hate the most in Lego that have still stuck around. All right, I'll talk about why. Lego levers are super annoying to align correctly because they only have the single stud connection point. There's no groove at the bottom here, so you can get them out later, and once you stick them in, the only way to really align them is to pull on the lever, to bend the lever, and sometimes the clutch power down here is too great. Oftentimes this part will crack. Gosh, there's so many bad things about this element that I just dislike. The turntable, the 2x2 turntable, the part about this that I dislike is that it feels really floppy. When you put something on top of it, it jiggles around. It just doesn't feel like Lego. Like, it feels like cheap plastic, like some cheap toy. So I know it's a useful piece, but I think the middle jumper can pretty much replace this piece almost outright. Just having a 2x2 middle jumper, I use that instead of these all the time now because I just hate the connection point on them. So there you go. Yeah, exactly, Nerdian. Yeah, sorry, Megalorix. Yeah. You guys can get your pitchforks out. I really hate Lego levers. I try not to include them on any of my mock designs when I can help it. And 2x2 turntables. This is just a piece that goes in the garbage. Anyways, let's start. Oh, there's clips on this thing. Why do we have clips? Does this have things to attach to the clips? That's strange. Okay, maybe they're just there for detail. Oh yeah, that was our Slugger hot take. No kidding. Sorry, everyone, I forgot the drop. There we go. Yeah, Lego levers and 2x2 turntables are awful. Good. Okay. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Charles? Yeah, I haven't heard of the Masters of the Universe figures, but yeah, probably a pretty simple design idea to iterate upon, I would imagine. Yep. Let's just make figures with detachable limbs and things. Cool, okay. Oh, I need those 1x6s. They're going out here. 1x6, 1x6. And some 1x2 plates. Put them in there. I need something to go across here. Oh, okay, good. They thought of that. There we go. Now this is starting to feel really, really sturdy. That's good. Let's get some of these wedge plates to cover up back area here. That's looking good. That's great, Megalorix. Yeah. I really can't stand either one of those pieces for the reasons I mentioned. Cool. All right. Gonna try to keep the cat hair off of it. There's all the yellow. Nice. I was wondering when we were gonna get the big splash of yellow that the Y-Wing is known for. There we go. That looks awesome already. Nice. Put these in here. David Larson's asking, Rookie here, how do you store disassembled sets neatly? Usually I'll have either plastic bags, like Ziploc bags that I store them in, or just plastic tubs that I store them in. The tubs are a little bit more of a hot commodity, I suppose, so I try not to use the tubs unless I need to, I suppose. Yeah, just because I usually wash Lego in tubs rather than in plastic bags. That would be a nightmare. Yeah. Okay, some red parts are getting added on here. Yeah, Shy Guy, that's exactly why. Yeah, I do it, is because I'm just trying to keep the dust off of them. So I don't store my sets in like a presentable manner. So like there's just not a lot of sets on display, despite there being a lot of sets here in my house. But yeah, I'm not trying to display them for other people. I'm trying to keep them dust free for myself so that when I do want to use them or I want to feature them in a video, I can without having to dust them off or dig them off of a shelf, something like that. And then sometimes I do something like this where I live stream the construction of the model. Although these ones are obviously new stock here. Let's put that there. Yeah, I think that way. Yeah. The circle's supposed to be facing forward, so we'll do that on that side too. There we go. Fitz Plato's saying, if you could resurrect one discontinued color, including recent ones, which would it be? Yeah. It's definitely an answer I've changed multiple times over the months that I've been asked that question. But I think probably one of the best answers I can give is the original purple, competition purple as it's sometimes referred to. That purple shade is just something that's missing in LEGO's recent catalog and could be useful. It'd just be nice to have that color back, I think. So, yeah, that'd be my vote. I know there's some other obvious options too. Your sand reds, your sand purples, those colors are popular. But I don't think they have as much practicality as something like the original purple does. Okay, what are we building here? What is this? It's strange. It's got this thing on it. put it where it wants me to and add in some extra slope bricks here. That's pretty cool. I am starting to have to play spot the difference between some of these instruction steps because the model's getting rather large, and these old style instructions really like to do something over here and then add one piece over here at the same time. So that can be kind of annoying. There we go. Add this on that side, this one on that side. Yoshi Dude is asking, is trans orange a good replacement for trans neon orange? I would say no. I would say no, personally. I think trans orange is just a little too transparent and doesn't have the same vibrancy, the same pop to it. So, yeah. Okay, let's make sure we're getting these flute bricks the correct orientation. There we go. That looks about right. More 1x3 slopes. Interesting. All right, so I'm just going to reach across and grab those ones from there. Faint Tomcat says, if you had to pick any Star Wars ship that LEGO hasn't done, which one would you do? Are there any that LEGO hasn't done? I'm pretty sure they've done all the ships I know of, so yeah. I didn't realize there was any that they had missed over the years. Oh, I know my answer. Luke's land speeder. Yeah, I'd like them to do that one. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't notice that, Nerdian. No. Yeah. Okay. It's getting pretty close here. Oh, Chris is saying they never made a V-Wing. It's funny you should say that, because that was actually the only ship that popped into my head from the Rogue Squadron game, I remember. There was a V-Wing that was kind of neat looking. I don't know. It was all right, I guess. Was it called a V-Wing? Yeah, I think it was, because I'm getting confused, because they later did a V-Wing in, like, the what's it called? Revenge of the Sith movie, I think, had a V-Wing ship design in it. But very different ship. Yeah, Rogue Squadron 1. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Rogue Squadron, where's our cover? General Raiken. Yeah. That was a cool game. I really enjoyed that one. It's probably my favorite Star Wars game. It's the original Rogue Squadron. Do 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 do. Do 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 do, something like that for the title music, at least. Okay, what is changing on this step? Okay, we're working this way now. There we go. Add something there. Oh yeah, Yoshi Dude's saying, why can't LEGO do the monsters from episode 2? Yeah, that'd be cool. There were original prototype sets from that scene, but they never got released. And now, in order for them to do that, they almost have to like make new molds, because they were going to use the old like dinosaur molds for some of those monsters, and then just kind of build new parts. But now they have to do kind of something like akin to what they did with the Brachiosaurus almost. So, I don't know, yeah. I guess that new Jurassic World or Jurassic Park or whatever, Brachiosaurus. I just saw Jang's video on it earlier today, so that was the one I was kind of thinking of. Okay. Oh, Faint Tomcat saying, may I see the box or got photos of what you're building? It's up in the top right corner there, the set, but it's this one right here. It's the original TIE Fighter and Y-Wing set together. Yeah. Okay, this is going here. This is cool, yeah. I like the kind of cascading tiles here. That's a neat way to do that. Okay, and then a 2x2 and a 2x2 plate. Oh, Meek, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a lot of different V-Wings. How much have you already built? Well, I built the TIE Fighter. Yeah. And it's awesome. It's excellent. This was all sealed, by the way. This is a sealed set, so this is the first time it's ever been assembled. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, see, they're doing that trick now. Yeah, you put these pieces on, and now you got to go back here again. Adding another layer of things to the back side here. Okay. I wonder, like, this looks like a storage crate of some kind. I just don't know what we're going to store in there. I feel like I've missed something very crucial somewhere, but it doesn't look like I have. It just feels like I have. There we go. Storage container. Yep. Opens up. Closes. Opens up. Closes again. Yep. I see. Okay. They're being efficient with their pieces here. We're not filling this part in at all because we know that once we put this part on, you're going to basically attach your engine here, so you're not going to see that anyways. So, yeah, cool. Yeah, oh yeah, motor segment. Yeah, I remember doing all sorts of things in Rogue Squadron. Yep, it was a cool little fun thing to try out, and it did make the game pretty much impossible. Yeah. Okay. There we are. There's the anchor pieces, brand new pieces for that year of production. Let's do that there. That one there. 1x4, 1x2. Oh, that's an interesting little detail. These kind of tap pieces. Oh, they're the things that go in the clips. Weird. Okay. Just for greebling, I guess. That's pretty cool. And some more tap pieces. More greebling. This has got to be where the astromech goes, right? Oh no, it goes back here. What goes in here then? Oh, the container. Oh, is this going to be another one of those models that you can't swoosh around? Just like the snowspeeder? Darn, that's too bad. Alright, yeah, probably. Let's put that container in there. I don't like how loose those connection points are. Ugh. Alright. Well, we'll probably just leave that closed then. Oh, I get it. You put the container in and then you turn the taps to hold it in place. No way. That's so silly. So now you can flip it upside down and it won't fall out. Yeah, they're just about to give me instructions on how to do that. So funny. Oh, this is for the cannons. Yeah, I forgot this thing had big, giant cannons on the top of it. There we go. So we'll put the turntable on, as much as I dislike that piece. Put these on here. There we go. Yeah, that canopy's looking pretty good. It's got a few nicks in it, unfortunately. But it's not the end of the world. It's looking good. It's looking good. Sorry, I've been looking away from the chat for a long time, but it looks like most folks have just been kind of discussing amongst themselves. Cool, cool. All right. Nice. Yeah, Sam the cat, me too. Me too. I'm finally able to build it. I'm very happy. This is an exciting day for Slugger. Nice, okay, cool. So they give us some landing gear here as well. That's pretty cool. Attach those to the bottom. Yeah, and once again, this came from a collection of another individual, another kid, I suppose, that just didn't really play with their Lego. Because most of these parts were still sealed in the bags in the collection that I bought it from. You know, it's kind of sad that they didn't really play with their Lego, but hopefully it's going to a happy home now. There we go. There's our giant cannons on the top. They're so huge too. Like, it's just way bigger than the Y-wing cannons ever were. Yeah, you're probably right there, Tarker. Yep. Nerdian's asking, how much did you have to spill for this set? Oh, you're not going to like the answer to that question. So all of these parts, all of everything here in the bags that came in and everything, they were included in this box that I bought. It was a box that it's the Rock Raiders HQ box, and my local used Lego store, the store owner held it for me because he knew I was into Rock Raiders, and it just so happened to have a bunch of pieces inside of it as well too. So I got the whole thing plus all these parts that were in it for $20 Canadian. And it just so happened that there is this completely sealed Star Wars set inside of it too. I mean, I don't have the box for this set, but it was such a great grab. And I really just wanted it because I had previously bought the Dino Research Compound from this seller, and that set came from the same collection. And even though that set was opened, I knew that the parts were they had very little play in them, like they hadn't been used all that much, and I figured this would be the same case as well. So I just wanted this, whatever was in there. I didn't know this whole set was in the box when I bought it. Hey Zuko, yeah, you're getting hungry. Hey, yeah, we'll take a break here in just a little bit, and we'll get you some food. Okay, I'm gonna put these astromech droids in. Yeah, I know. Dang, like, yeah, pretty crazy deal there. Sometimes they happen. Like sometimes that happens. You just got to be patient with the Lego. Oh no, you're knocking everything over. Oh, Zuko. Oh, Zuko. Hey, buddy. I know. Here, I'll move the TIE Fighter. You can sit there. You can sit over there now. Okay, but I'm gonna want these pieces. Yeah. Yeah, it's some kitty time. Oh no, yeah, Yoshi, that is kind of sad. Christmas wrapping paper from 2015. Wow. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Shy Guy. Yeah. I live in the city. I used to live, I was a small town person for a long time. But I moved out to the city and haven't looked back since. I love the city. Love living in the city. I think a lot of folks like to romanticize living in a small town, but I don't miss it. Okay, so I'm going to move this part out of the way now, the Y-Wing model, and I'm going to start building the engines. Oh, no, Zoo. I know you want to play with that. It looks fun to play with. It looks like a cat toy, doesn't it? Okay, let's do that. Followed by that. Oh, man. Followed by that. By that and that. Yeah, Tarker's asking about the Scorpion Palace retrospective. Yeah. So this is all fun and all, Slugger, but how's the the one that you're supposed to be working on coming along yet? I know. It's still in script mode. The script is still being written. So yeah, I hope I didn't get people's expectations up. I know I talked about at some point. I said this is going to be a long video, and what that means to me is that I'm going to be working on this for the next few months, right? It's not going to be the only thing I'm going to work on for the next few months, but it's going to be a few months yet. Maybe I'll get it done this summer. We'll see. Well, I hope so. I don't want to drag out the Orient Expedition series as long as I've dragged out other series, but it's just a big episode. There's nothing I can do about that. It's going to be a 40-minute video probably at some point. I already have 6 pages written about the board game elements, and then I've written a few pages about the newer elements as well too. I'm just gonna rip this one this way. There we go. Yeah. We'll get those struts out, and then Zuko, do you want to play with the plastic? Yeah, I'm gonna put the plastic down there in case you want to play with it. Yeah. Chris is asking, do those white dome pieces have the same geometric texture as the insectoid ones? Yes, they do. Yeah, they are the same mold. Yeah. So they're beveled, which is kind of cool for this set, I think. Adds some texture to it. All right, so now we're gonna add the struts in. And I think they recommend doing a couple at a time and then attaching them together at the end. Golf ball pieces, yeah. Brick Bulbasaur. You and Cheesy Studios are always fighting for my attention with the different retrospectives. Awesome. Well, that's good. Yeah, I really like the content over in Cheesy Studios as well too. It's like maybe it's a little bit right now. His stuff is maybe just a little bit too Lego commercial to me at the moment, but just because he's mostly been doing, early reviews of sets that the ambassador program sends his way. Not really my thing that I usually watch on YouTube, so I haven't seen many of his recent uploads, but his revisited series is great, and he's had some other really strong videos before in the past. Just right now it's not really my cup of tea. I know it's for got to keep the lights on, right? So I get it. Okay, let's stack this up here, stack this one up here. There we go. This adds a lot of stability to these engines, I must say. Yeah, you're right, Chris. Yeah. Yeah. Zuko's a cute cat. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Nerdian. Yeah, it's always a tough line to walk. You can never tell if it's someone that just likes it because it's a franchise they like, or are they also so yeah, I don't know. All right, let's add the pins in here. Oh, nice. Yeah, Yoshi. That's great. I had someone ask me once if I feel like there's competition, and I say no. The more Lego videos there are, especially old retrospective series stuff, the better. Especially themes that I don't ever plan on looking at, like Chima. That's just not something I ever plan on getting any sets from. So. Yeah, go nuts. And then I can send people your way when people ask me about Chima. I know there's been an Exoforce review series in the works for a long time by some longtime viewers of the channel. It's nearing completion, it's getting there. Actually, that reminds me, they sent me a script to look over. I don't know if I've done that yet. I need to go back and check that again. Maybe we'll do that tonight. There we go. Got our engine struts all together there. Will you buy your cats the new Lego Ideas cat set when it comes out? I'm not sure. I'm aware of that one. But, yeah. I guess I'll have to look into that one. Darker is asking if you were forced to build a set with Fleshtone minifigures. Yeah. That's one of those questions I get a lot where besides Rock Raiders or Life on Mars, what is your favorite Lego space theme? It's one of those questions where it's kind of so what you're really asking is what is your third favorite Lego space theme or something, it's just I don't know if I have an answer to that question, sorry. It's just yeah. Okay, look at this beauty. Oh, Pyramid's asking, do you know Cheesy Studios? I've connected with them online. I don't know them in person or anything. Yep. But, yeah. Good stuff. Okay. I think this person can sit here. Yeah, I didn't get the lever to line up. Oh, no. Okay, we're doing a full lean back. All right. This is one of those old style cockpits where you got to lean back. All right, so we're going to sit up here. Then we're gonna lean back. Okay, now the levers line up. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's maybe not something that's amazing, that full lean back there, but other than that, this is pretty great. Gabriel's asking, did Rock Raiders get you into Lego? No, I was actually into Lego before Rock Raiders, but I certainly enjoyed Rock Raiders back then, and I enjoy it more now. Oh, cool, cool. John Cho's asking, have you been following Drome Racers Refueled? What's your opinion about it? I think it's great. Yeah, you know what? Strangely enough, I have. Not because I'm interested in Drome Racers. It's just not something I ever really experienced or whatever. But I kind of thought it was a cool Instagram page that just kind of popped up, and so I've been kind of watching their, or looking at their stuff there. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. Unmain John is saying, what's your 17th favorite Lego space theme? That's a great question. I get this question a lot, actually. Yeah, it depends how many Lego space themes there's been, because that's probably getting pretty close to Mars mission then. Yeah, yeah. Cool. This thing's massive too. Like, wow, what a good-sized ship you got back then out of this thing. Look at it. It's so cool. What a great set. Oh, what Lego theme got me into Lego? It wasn't really a theme that got me into Lego. I don't know what got me into Lego, to be honest. It was just a gift I had received at one point in time. It was a Lego Western set was the first one I ever had. Frontier Patrol was the name of it. But, yeah, here we are. Look at that. There we go. Cool. And when you're done playing with these things, you can start ripping them apart and playing with the alternate builds. And here we have some comics illustrating some of the alternate builds. I know this isn't going to show up well. And you probably just find scans of this online. But there's the Darth Vader's TIE Fighter chasing the Y-Wing into a crater, and it crashes. They both crash, and all the pieces come apart. And then they start building some things together here. And one of them's this weird battering ram device. And then Darth Vader builds a lightsaber out of some of the pieces. And then the pilot builds like a little hover pad. And you actually get to see photos of these builds over here. There's the lightsaber, there's the hover pad, that sort of thing, the battering ram. And it continues onto the next page. Now we're building some sort of scorpion car looking thing. Darth Vader's using the Force. He builds some sort of ship to chase after it. They crash into each other again. And then they both actually escape in this one ship. And Darth Vader's in like a little secret hideaway patch, and they're fighting in the ship at the end. That's great. Yeah, and so you can build some really wild creations with some of these parts here. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I saw that one, Ask Jeeves. Yep. Kind of a weird one. Okay, so... yeah, high adventure deep underground in space, no kidding. Here we are with our TIE Fighter and Y-Wing sets. These are looking real good. They're awesome, looking very big. What were the minifigures for the set? You had a pilot here, rebel pilot, and then you have Darth Vader, the original Darth Vader as well too. He's looking real great too. He came with his chrome lightsaber, which I kept off to the side as well. Now this isn't actually the only Lego Star Wars thing I have to build today. This was a big one. I actually was anticipating this to be incomplete because I didn't inventory the parts ahead of time. We opened it live right here. You saw it happen. So I kind of thought this one would just be like, oh, okay, I don't quite have all the parts. So I actually have a second set prepared for us to take a look at as well. So I kind of want to do that here. Let's see how long we've been streaming. How are we doing here? Oh my goodness, still 100 people. Nice. Okay, yeah, we've been going for about 2 hours so far. I want to take a quick break here to feed the cats. I might have a bite to eat myself really quick and fill up on some more water, and then we'll come back and we'll do some more Lego Star Wars building. How does that sound? I think that sounds like a plan. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put up the we'll be right back interlude here. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. We'll take a quick break here, everybody, and then we'll be right back, and we'll be building something completely different. I'll see you then. All right, folks, I think I'm just about getting ready here. The cat's got their wet food, which is what they get on the weekends. We do a mix of dry food and wet food, but they knew it was a wet food day, so they were pretty excited about that. Yeah. Anyways, still looks like there's some folks hanging out here. We're going to get going on our next model here together. I'll get the screen switched over here. It might be something that is anticipated, maybe it's not anticipated, but this one's got a different story behind it, and I also managed to get this one for incredibly cheap, so for what it is, I think, at least. Anyways, let me get this stuff set up for us here. Alright. I need to move this just a little over. Perfect. No, not quite. Yes, okay. Fine. There we go. Sweet. All right. Let me move these models out of the way. This is what we just constructed, the original Y-Wing and TIE Fighter. This was a sealed set that we popped the bags open and put together. I'm loving it. These look great. And you know what? Actually, what I should do here, I've got my snow speeders just sitting right over there. I should just grab them just for scale. Here we go. I have a couple of snow speeders because I love the snow speeder set so much. So there you go. There's a little bit of the snow speeder and the Y-Wings and all of them all together here. Just such a great little series of sets there. So, yeah. The other pairing I have here, actually, let me grab this one too. Does anyone remember these little guys? Check that out. I remember all the advertisements of Yoda and saying you have the power of the Force in the palm of your hands. But here we are. There's the mini TIE Advanced, and here's the big TIE Advanced. And you know what? I actually think the coloring on the mini one is slightly better using the sand blue. But it's cool. It's just neat to see the two of them beside each other. And actually, the mini one actually has engines, whereas this one doesn't. So there are some details that the mini one actually has over the larger one. But anyways, I wanted to move all this out of the way here because you can actually see it up there in the top corner, now building, and if you look up that set number, you will come across a certain newer set, actually. So we're going to talk about some more modern Lego, I suppose. Anyways, let me move these guys out of the way here. The camera's going to defocus for a second here, I assume. Let me just move this here. Throw the snow speeders over there. And bada bing, bada boom, here we go. Okay. So this one. Oh yeah, Space Hobo, you are 100%. I've got a whole video dedicated to that topic in the works as we speak. So that's something near and dear to me. Yeah, I'm very excited about this one. I've had my eyes on this set for a long time, probably since ever since Jang did his review on it way back in the day, and I just recently saw it for sale. Normally, for Canadian buyers like myself, this set sells for about $125 Canadian. However, I recently picked it up from my local Lego used store. It was just in a Ziploc bag, kind of disassembled and whatnot, for $40. So another good pickup. I washed all the bricks the last couple of days. Of course, they have cat hair all over them now, but I tried my best. But yeah, 40 bucks. There's no minifigures, unfortunately, but I don't really care about those flesh tone minifigures anyways, so I'd call this a win. We were just talking about this ship, the most divisive Star Wars ship in history. Gosh, I hope not, because I don't understand. Like, I feel like people were taking out their frustrations on the movie at this vessel here. But if you've got problems with this ship, like bombs falling and stuff like that, like I just feel like maybe you missed the memo that Star Wars is just World War II in space, So I think this ship is fantastic. I had no problems with its design. It's got little ball turret gunner positions here. It drops bombs. Like, yeah, I don't know. anyways, my take on it. I think this ship is really great. And when I saw it in the film, it was probably the highlight of the movie for me. Just because I was like, yes, that is a Star Wars design. That is one that they just absolutely nailed it. So, I guess we'll see. Yeah. Okay. Zimanov is saying, have you ever thought of the Aquazone and Insectoids UFO taking place in the same Toyline universe? I don't really, I know a lot of folks like that sort of thing, where the themes cross over. It's just not something I think about a lot. I don't really think of the larger Lego canon. Sorry, I'm probably the wrong slug to talk to. But, yeah. Oh yeah, the cats are gonna go nuts now, because they've got the zoomies now that they got the wet food in them. Yeah, Kyle's going crazy. Yeah, you can do it, Kyle. Yeah. All right, so let me pour this out here. There's a ton of pieces here. I bet you there's 1,000 pieces in this. Oh my goodness, what have I done? Oh my goodness. How am I gonna build this? I guess I have to start sorting some of these pieces out. But yeah, this is probably a 2-hour project in itself. It's wild. It's wild. Yeah. Yeah, Chris, I'm right there with you. Yep, it's an original design. It makes sense. It's just like Star Wars' roots of World War II in space. I think this one's a winner. And the Lego set version of it seems to be not that shabby either. Oh my goodness. Oh, what have I done? How on earth am I gonna build this? All right, strap in, folks. I think we're gonna be here for a few hours. And of course, like I bought it used, so hopefully it's all here. It looked like this has got to be most of it, right? Like I just don't know. But you know, $40 is $40, so I'll take it. There we go. Move that off to the side. Some giant white plates here. Move those off to the side too. Probably these wedge plates of differing sizes. Nice. Hey, welcome, John. Yeah, we built the Y-wing and the TIE Advanced earlier in the first half of the stream. Now we're tackling the Resistance Bomber. We're going to be working on that. The big Resistance Bomber. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think that's most of the plates that I need to pull out. I'll put these big ones over here. Yeah, I know what you mean there, Nerdian. Yep. It was probably an expensive set back in the day. And there's a minifigure in one of the versions of this set that's $1,000. It's a $1,000 figure, Finch Darrow. I don't know who this character is. I don't know why they're $1,000. I've asked some Star Wars folks in the know, and they didn't really they weren't able to give me an answer. So I don't know what's going on there. But this doesn't have any of the minifigures in it, which is probably why it's so inexpensive. Anyways, their loss is my gain, so it's fine by me. I wasn't gonna use the minifigures anyways, so I am a happy camper here. The only thing I'm not happy about is this disaster of a part inventory. Oh my goodness, I don't even know how best to go about organizing this. Oh yeah. That's right, Brian. We're still going. Yeah, we did the got the Y-wing done, and we got the TIE Advanced done, and they were both complete, sealed, complete sets from a bulk lot, and I'm very excited that they both turned out this way. So now we're building the Resistance Bomber. from the Last Jedi movie, and this one was used, and I think it's mostly complete. It's missing all the minifigures, of course. Every Star Wars set you buy, it's always going to be missing the minifigures. But by and large, I think the rest of it's here, which is what I wanted. I wanted the model. I don't care about the minifigures. I don't care about those characters. So, yeah, this is good. Oh, you have that set? Absolute banger. I'm excited. I'm excited. That's great. Great, great, great. Nice. Cool. Finch Darrow was in the movie, while the original figure in the set wasn't. Lego went and added him in later copies, so he became super rare. Okay, sure. Thank you for the explanation, though. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be dismissive towards you. That's just, like... okay, so he was a character in the movie, maybe had a few lines or something, and now has a minifigure that people value at $1,000 that actually sells for $1,000. What? Lego Star Wars fans, you need to give your head a shake. Okay, let's move these ones off to the side. Okay, cool. Sorry, I missed a bunch of pings here. Let me go back and just check them here. Oh, the Solo 2018 TIE Fighter. Now it's up to about $60 because people realize it's like the best TIE design ever. Darn. Well, I mean, hopefully you scored one back when they were cheaper, I guess. But yeah, the internet catches on eventually. I got you, Adam. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Are you serious? They didn't have a single line? Why are people spending this kind of money on a figure? That makes me... Ugh. That's ridiculous. Legitimately, that's insane. They're buying it just because it's rare, because some Lego YouTuber told them it's rare? Is that why they're buying it? That's... crazy. Yeah. So you could get so to compare to Lego Chief, right? Chief from Rock Raiders. Here he is. He's the character in the game that has the most lines. He was never released in any of the sets. He's kind of rare in that regard, and yet he's like less than half the price. And you have YouTubers like myself, and I guess even Brian too just saying like, don't buy this figure. He's not worth the price. So, it's just completely, it's like night and day situations there. So, yeah. Yep. Oh, well. Anyways, let's start piecing this together. Now, I don't have paper instructions for this, unfortunately. So I'm using Lego's website. I'll just use it on my iPad over here. I'll crank up the brightness so I can actually see that. Okay. The scan looks pretty decent, though, so that's nice. And I don't know where to set this because there's so many pieces. Oh, my goodness. Maybe I'll set it on my lap, I guess, and we'll do it that way. Okay. Let's get building, because if I spend too long talking here, we'll be here all night. But I am excited about this one because I've heard good things about it. And, oh gosh, okay. What I like about it, and you can already tell just from, spilling the pieces out, this looks like the Galaxy Explorer, like the recent Galaxy Explorer, doesn't it? Right, with the grays, the new grays, your blues, your whites, and your reds. This has got some tans in here too, and whites actually matches. But it's a great color distribution. And this set isn't that old, right? Like maybe 2017, 2018, something like that. And yet it has some really old school innards, I suppose, like the inside pieces. I dig this. This is really good. Oh, what a step. Okay. I guess I need to just put a whole bunch of these on going in a row here. Oh, 2017. Okay. Yep. That makes sense. Oh, is it? Is it basically every Lego Star Wars set? Interesting. I'm just so used to modern Lego having like just such a huge collage of colors on the inside. So it's nice just to have a few primary colors, and then your grays. That's what I guess that's what I meant by what I like about it. Limited color palettes. That's what I'm into. I'm not into 15 colors in a Lego set. I'm into 5 colors in a Lego set. So that's just aesthetically what I prefer. There we go. Cat. A lot of blue along the side there. What else are we doing here? We're adding some gray along the side. Okay. Similar parts. At least they look similar. There we go. Little plate. I'm probably gonna have to do this again, all of this again on the other side. Or something. Oh gosh, am I already hitting a dead end here? I hope not. Is that the big plate I need? Oh, it is. Sweet. Okay, gosh, we're gonna put these, so many plates. Put this over there. There we go. Nice. Hey, welcome, Griffin. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, the limit. Yeah, I really like the old Star Wars theme's use of blue. Me too. Me too. That makes models like this just really pop. This thing would look so drab without the blue on it if it was just all gray. Yeah. Well, this is awesome. So I'm excited about this one too. It's got a lot of blue in it. Dietrich is saying at work late, perfect time to catch a stream. That's awesome. Yeah. Just playing some Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga with my wife. Oh, that's awesome. Well, have fun, Brian. That sounds great. Okay, let's go over here. There to there, and up on the top here. Oh, you saw that one? Sorry, Raffo? I'm gonna go with Raffo, maybe. The video made by the Duck's Eye about the Lego Colors history is insane. Absolutely. Like, it's like an art piece. Yeah, I was really blown away by it. So, if folks hear that recommendation and they want to go check it out, yeah, the Duck's Eye, I think is the name of the YouTube channel, and it's about Lego Colors, and just kind of talking about how they felt like they were missing something from Lego by only getting into Lego Star Wars. I mean, it's a lot more profound than I'm making it sound, but it's cool. I like the striping here. That's cool. It's a nice detail to have along the side. Okay, we're flipping it back over again, and we're adding something. Oh, I see it there. Okay, add this here, the red piece, and actually this is Galaxy Explorer 2. This exact part, the 1x2 plate in trans red. They're all over the Galaxy Explorer. That's cool. That's kind of neat to see it pop up here, just as like a kind of an inside piece. Oh, sorry, I'm missing some of the chat things here. New tie interceptor looks. It is gray. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I really wish that they would lean into sand blue as a TIE fighter color. I've got a whole video about that coming out later on, though, for you Star Wars fans out there. Oh, Adrian, that's an interesting thought experiment. Do you think the dark turquoise color will remain in the Lego palette for a long time, or is there a possibility it'll be phased out? To me, it has come to the point where it's no longer a special color to see in a set. It's lost its specialness, and I kind of mean that in a good way. It's no longer like, oh wow, this set has dark turquoise in it, because it's almost in every set that comes out. I compare it to green, and I know I did that way back when in one of my videos. I think it was dark turquoise back in style, if I remember. But I'd like to go back again and do another comparison to see how quickly dark turquoise has caught up to just your regular old green color, because I think it probably performs quite favorably compared to it. So yeah, it's everywhere now, and I think that's kind of cool. It's hard to know if they'll retire it later, though. I suppose there's always the possibility, but it's... Oh, wait, is that a... What is that? No, it's... Okay, sorry, that's the same color. Yeah. It's always a possibility they'll keep it around, though, too. Hey, Junk Mech. After last stream I caught, you mentioned that blue Lego City crane. I bought one, too. It's absolutely great. Nice. Yes, my first Lego kit in years. Any other recommendations like it? Oh, nice. Oh, good, good, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The recycling truck. I'll grab it here. I've got it just off to the side. Here, sorry. I'm just going to stand up and grab it. Whoops. Oh, dear. Well, I guess I got the crane now, too. I almost knocked the crane off from falling. But this recycling truck right here, also a modern set. Yes, the wheel's coming off. Oh, dear. Anyways, yeah, this one's also really great, too. I enjoyed this one and bought it because it had some of the dark turquoise elements along the side, but it's a good solid set. It reminded me very much of this one. Maybe not as good as the crane though. I think this is a superior set in a lot of ways. This is a great set, by the way, folks. Crane, crane, crane. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, this isn't sand blue. This is actually dark turquoise here. This model here. I know the greens on my camera just don't come out all that well, so it's not picking up the green in this hue. So it's not supposed to be sand blue. It's actually dark turquoise. But yeah, it's awesome. Both of these are just grand sets, just really grand. Anyways, I'll put them off to the side here. They started rolling off the shelf when I started grabbing one of them, so I just need to adjust a few things. Put the Galaxy Explorer back up. There we go. Cool. I think that's all from there. All right, we'll hop back in. Rebrand the channel around the crane. I know, the crane is really popular. I should probably just make a video about it at some point, shouldn't I? It's not really on my to-do list, but because there's so many things on my to-do list when it comes to videos. Yeah. But we'll see what we can get through. Yeah, the Galaxy Explorer is certainly one I recommend. It's probably the best Lego set they've done in years. Okay, let's get that going there. That one goes there. Need a blue one. There we go. This is looking cool. I like all the studs facing outwards. This is very reminiscent of those Star Wars sets I just built. Hey Chuck, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Chuck. Yeah. There is a very special breed of people that get into Lego Star Wars. No, I have to build the set exactly the way the instructions tell me to, with only the included parts. It's not a interchangeable interlocking building toy. It's going on my shelf exactly the way Lego released it, but Lego's also awful because they don't listen to their fans, you know. That sort of person. What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? These are all wings that are going the same direction, aren't they? Move that out of the way. They sure feel like they are. Have I already done something wrong? Why do I have 4 of these going the one direction? I need one more going the other direction. Is it hiding? Did I miss it? I don't think I did. Am I missing it? That is a better question. Because this is probably... it's very possible that the set wasn't complete when I bought it. I didn't do an inventory of it, because of course I didn't. might be out of luck already. That's a shame. Yeah, what are we looking for? Maybe we can help. Yeah, I'm looking for this, but the opposite direction. I'm looking for this, but the opposite direction. I found it. Oh, it was hiding. That's got to be the last one that's in the set. So there we go. Okay. Crisis averted. That was very much almost a stream ender right there. It just would have been, all right, time to back it in. Yeah. We don't have the piece. We don't have the piece. There's nothing else that can be done. Oh, I see Adrian. Yeah, Adrian says, thoughts on the medieval blacksmith? I am one of the few that thinks it looks really ugly, to be honest. I really don't like what they did with the roof on that set. And I know I could probably go in and change it. I just don't want to spend all that money for a set that I don't really think looks that great, and I'd have to edit anyways. Same thing with the 3-in-1 castle. I don't really like the color use in that one. So I think the set as is rather garish. And I know I was just talking about how you can change these things, right, if you don't like them. And that's true, and I fully would change them if I wanted to buy those sets. But I don't want to buy those sets because I don't want to spend the money on a set that I think is already kind of meh, and then just, spend some of my other pieces fixing them to make them better. But I'm not sitting around complaining about Lego releasing them like that. Lego doesn't listen to its fans. Oh, man. Hey, Natus. Thanks. First time watching you live, and I wanted to donate. Oh, I remember why you don't accept donations, as mentioned in the 2-year anniversary. But I know I appreciate your content and perspective beyond words. Oh, thank you. Aw, that means more to me than any donation. Thank you very much, Natus. That's very sweet. Yeah, I guess, for now it's still just a hobby, so I don't do any donations or anything like that. So yeah, well, we'll see what the future holds. You never know, but I really appreciate that. Thank you for that. I see what you're saying, Yoshi dude. The blacksmith shop is only good if it's the only castle set you own. It doesn't really fit with any of the other older sets. Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about the new blacksmith shop, because the old one actually had the same problem, the original My Own Creation set. I have that one, and I quite like that one, but yeah, it doesn't gel with the other sets because it's so huge compared to them. It's taller than the Black Falcon Fortress, I think, right? So doesn't quite gel. Cool. Wait, what set are you building right now? It's actually up in the top corner there. 75188, and that is the Resistance bomber from the Last Jedi movie. In my personal and professional opinion, no, just my personal opinion, not a great movie, but really great ship design. So I am happy to have acquired this set for the low price of 40 Canadian dollars, which is pretty great, I think. And yeah, now I'm building it. And already as a Lego kit, it has a lot of things I really like. The color scheme being used here, a lot of studs showing, really cool. I'll try to get one of these with a little bit more grip. Actually, oh no, it's not that piece, it's this piece that's the problem. That's too bad. Yeah, missing the clutch power of those other ships I built earlier. You know what, this hasn't been too bad finding the pieces. I know I almost had a heart attack earlier on stream trying to find that one wedge plate, but these other bricks have kind of come through relatively easily, which is nice. But I spoke too soon, of course, because now I need a round dark gray tile. And it's hiding. Oh, does it get a sticker on it? Because I stepped... Yeah, okay, it's a stickered element. I'll just add that later then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there it is in the next step. Silly me. Okay. Nerdian's asking, did you take a look at the Lightyear's XL15? Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. I don't know. It just... I would make modifications to it. It's actually in a very similar boat where like I liked a lot of it, but I didn't like enough of it to warrant purchasing it just to make modifications later, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard too, Omabat. It's kind of crazy. Star Wars fans are legitimately insane. Wait, did I say that out loud? Anyways, maybe I'll grab those stickered pieces now before I forget. I was really happy. This one came with all the bombs, too. It came with 5 different black Zammer spheres. I think that's all the bombs for this set, so that's pretty cool. The sticker placement leaves much to be desired on some of these parts, but we'll try to put our best foot forward here. Using this one here. There we go. Oh, Adrian's asking, favorite Life on Mars Martian? That's a great question. Offhand, I don't know which one I would consider my favorite. I really like Cassiopeia's design. Centauri's design. Probably Centauri. Yeah, that's the blue one. I really like that one. Yeah, they're all winners, though, in their own unique ways. Star Wars fans, more like investors. Yeah, good call. Good call, actually. Yeah. Invest in Lego. Alright. Where? What? Is there... What? Okay, what am I missing here? It says I need to put one of these pieces in. There's no place for it to go. Did I miss it? No. Huh, okay. Well, I think that's that. I can't see what I'm supposed to do, so we're just gonna move on and hope for the best. That is the Slugger way. Oh yeah, Chuck, I love it when that happens. Yep. I love it when that happens. But the value. Yeah. Okay. Got some Technic construction here. These parts are feeling pretty crisp, probably because I just recently washed the set, rather. So the parts have gained some of their grip back, I think. Usually when you get all the dust and grime and sweat that sometimes builds up on used Lego sets, it can be kind of gross. So it's nice to get a nice fresh start on this one. Face reveal when? Yeah. Probably not too far out, I would imagine. It's not something that, I don't know. Face reveal is kind of a weird thing. It's like, wow, I wonder what that person's face looks like. But I'll probably at some point have some reason to be like, hey, this is me. I guess, incidentally, this is what I look like, you know? So, yep. Bottom left corner, yeah, right down there, yeah. Yeah. No, Adrian, yeah, you're right. Yep. Life on Mars, Martians have 2 different head molds for some reason. Kind of strange. But, yeah. Yeah, so that's something too, Ben, that I'm thinking about keenly, because I know that a lot of folks want to want Slugger to remain faceless, as I think we all do sometimes. Like when we hear like a radio host or something for a long time, we just don't want to see what they look like because we've already come up in our heads with what they must look like. So I think if I were to ever do it, it would be on a separate channel, like a new channel or something like that, or it would be with spoiler warnings, that sort of thing, and then just not make it a regular thing, because I don't want to ruin that for some folks. Once you know what somebody looks like in real life, you can't unsee it. So I get it. Okay, this is going over here. Slug of Mystery, yeah, where's Slug Mask? Yeah. Yeah, send Slugger your pre-released bug-eyed Martians. Yep. Yeah. Oh, nice. We're talking about Mayday here, Nerdy. Yeah. That took me aback too. Just momentarily. I didn't realize what it was I was looking at. Watching that video, like just ripping open Tigera's roar. I was like, oh wow, that's awesome. Then it just no regard. I love it. Okay, that one's going there. Wow, I really hope I'm not missing any pieces here. You know what, I'll just use this extra. It's maybe heresy here. I'm just going to use this extra. Actually, no, there they are right there. Yeah, this 1x1 pip in trans red. This is from the TIE Fighter set. This is from the Resistance Bomber. I was just going to use it as an extra piece here, but I'll use this one instead. We'll use the proper piece. Yeah. Oh yeah, Adrian. Yeah, no. Yeah, that wouldn't be my plan at all. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna talk in front of a camera before getting to the script. No, not really my jam here. But I have been pondering the idea of a secondary channel talking about music, more or less, because as much as I talk about Lego here, the one thing I like to talk about more than Lego is music. And in that sort of regard, I would probably just talk to the camera. So it'd be a very different type of content. But that's on the horizon. It's a potential idea. It's not something that's set in stone or anything like that. So just something I've been thinking about. And maybe some folks would be interested in that, and maybe some folks wouldn't be, and that's cool too. You don't have to like every single thing that Slugger ever does, A fan meetup would be fun too. Yeah. It's just, being from Canada and all, and I don't have any plans on ever traveling to the United States, so that kind of limits some things a little bit. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some Canadian Lego convention or something like that. You can meet up with some Canucks. Let's see here. Looking for the 2x3. Why are Canadians so nice? I don't know. Not all Canadians are nice, but I guess we have a stigma about us. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Chris. Oh, yeah. Dominic is asking, what music do you like? I'm mostly into older rock music. That's kind of the stuff I gravitate towards. The prog rock genre is a big one for me. So your Yes, your Rush, that sort of stuff. Honestly, I'm a pretty picky listener when it comes down to it, and I don't do that by choice. It's just how I am, I suppose. I know a lot of folks will say like I love all types of music, and that's really not me. I'm pretty particular, so I often don't like getting suggestions of music to check out from folks, because I just feel like I'm going to listen to it and I probably won't enjoy it, and then I'll feel bad because this person really enjoys it and they want me to enjoy it too. And yeah, but yeah. Going to Vancouver. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been to Vancouver itself. So yeah, but it's nice. It's nice there. Fuzz buns, don't Don't tempt me with that. Yeah, that would be a dream come true. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Trick Bricks and Slugger teaming up. Yeah, dream come true right there. But, yeah, perhaps just a dream. Canadians are the chill nice and Brazilians are the noisy nice. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, maybe. What's the oldest Lego Star Wars set in your collection? Probably this 1999 stuff. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I just built these ones here. I mean, it doesn't get much older than that, actually, right? You know, like one of the very first Lego Star Wars sets to ever be released. Mm-hmm. Do you have a favorite video game original soundtrack? That's a great question. Favorite video game soundtrack? There's so many good ones, but I don't really listen to them on a regular basis. But I'll name a few. The original Red Faction game for the PlayStation 2. What's his name? Dan Wentz, I think, is the composer. Really influential music, and I didn't really realize it until recently going back and listening to that score. But yeah, like you can hear a ton of Slugger influence in his music, so that's cool. I'm really into that stuff. What else can I suggest? The System Shock 2 soundtrack. System Shock 2, just love System Shock 2. What a fantastic game. And I never played it back when it was new. Like I only got into System Shock 2 in like maybe 5 years ago or something like that. Played it for the first time, and it's just one of the best there is. StarCraft, the original StarCraft has a great soundtrack, of course. I feel like that's almost like a given. Into the Breach, anything that has Ben Prunty in it is already going to be a gem. So yeah, lots of good ones out there. I like, what's his name? I can't remember the composer's name. Jeremy Sewell. Sule maybe? I don't know. For the Skyrim game, that like the Oblivion, that sort of stuff. His compositions are really great too. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Sorry, Dominic. Yeah, ELO was what got me into music in the first place. I am diehard ELO. Electric Light Orchestra. Yep. Yep. Pretty much any of those songs. You play a little bit of a snippet of a song, and I can tell you that's the bouncer. It's an outtake, or like a bonus track on the Time CD. That sort of stuff. I'm looking for this stupid 2x6 plate, and I'm just not seeing it in light gray. 2x6 in light gray. It's not in my hand, is it? Right? Like I haven't. Okay. It's probably hiding off to the side here. 2x6 in light gray. It's like, why would this one single piece be missing? Oh, no. Oh, it's a 2x3. Maybe I am missing more to this set than I thought. That's a 2x8 in light gray. That's not helpful, though. 2x6 in light gray. Could be stuck to another piece. I could just grab one, I suppose. I probably have one kicking around. Yeah, sorry, I've been looking away. The bouncer is a deep cut. Yeah, it certainly is, yeah. Yeah. Yep. I don't want to say I was a part of it. I don't think I was. I think I was just maybe I was on the outskirts of it. But the Secret Messages Society was the name of the group that was all about restoring Secret Messages, the ELO album, to its original double LP version. And I definitely did a lot of digging in that department too. So Beatles Forever and whatnot, which still hasn't quite seen the light of day the way we want it to. But yeah. Anywho, we're going down the ELO rabbit hole now. Gosh. Okay, let me just take a quick peek back here. StarCraft, yeah. Let's see here. Such an opportunity. Beast Wars is truly unrivaled. Oh, thanks, Junkback. That's great. Music teachers turned YouTubers unite, or are you not a fan of Dank Pods? I've never seen Dank Pods stuff before, Nerdian. Sorry. A lot of YouTubers I've just never seen. People talk about someone Beast. I think Dr. Beast, Mr. Beast, something like that. I've never seen this person's stuff, but apparently they're a big YouTube creator, right? So, Dr. Beast? I think it's Dr. Beast, right? I don't know, maybe. Yeah. Do you ever talk about Lego with your students? Sometimes I do. The ones that I know are into Lego. I don't say that I have a YouTube channel or anything. Oh, Mr. Beast. Sorry. Okay, I guess it's Mr. Beast. Cool. Yeah. So, a lot of those bigger YouTubes, I've just that's just just on the surface. I already know that's not going to be something I want to watch. But yeah, Professor Beast. All right, we're making fun of Slugger. Sorry, everyone, sorry. It's too funny. I'm concerned about missing this one piece because I feel like there's no good reason I should be missing this piece. And it could be an indication that I'm missing more pieces that I just don't realize yet. Which is a bad sign. Mr. Slugger, yeah. Dr. Beast is my father's name. You can just call me Beast. That's too funny. Yeah. Because I'm also not seeing the other piece that I need here. It's not in here, is it? Slugger, this is what you get when you buy a set for $40. Okay, what are we gonna do? What part am I looking for now? I'm looking for that thing. Oh, there it is. Okay. This is a good sign. It's just a 2x6 plate that I'm missing then. Okay, well, I'll just substitute in another one here. I'll let me just run to the bin here. I'll grab one from across the way. Let's see. Man. My light bluish gray collection is so tiny compared to the old gray collection that I have. The only 2x6 plate I have is one of these ones with the holes in it. So we're just gonna go with it. We're gonna go with that. I don't think it's gonna be a external piece. It's the wrong piece, but I don't have the right piece in my collection, so there you go. Hopefully that helps put it in perspective there, folks, that I simply don't collect new gray parts, and I have so few that I don't even have a regular 2x6 plate in my collection. So this is probably more new gray than I've had in a long time in a Lego set. Yeah. Me at 3 a.m. is talking about the increase in price for the Whirling Time Warper. See, I noticed it when I was making the series, but I guess I haven't been actively watching the price tags. I can only imagine, that some folks have gone out and bought those sets after seeing the Time Cruisers retrospective series, and unfortunately that's just the nature of the beast sometimes when it comes to that sort of stuff. So, yeah, I don't know what to do about that, 'cause I guess the answer is just don't make videos about it. And, yeah. There you go. Whoops. Okay. Old Gray Supremacy, you said it. Yep. What do you mean? You're not building it exactly like the instructions? No! Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm using creativity and that's not allowed in Lego Star Wars. What am I doing? I'm a fake fan. You have to build the kit exactly as it was sold to you. Okay, need a few more of these things here. Oh, sorry, I got it the wrong way around. Oh, weird. Oh, it's an engine. Oh, this actually might be visible. Oh, you know, I bet the hole is actually going to affect this a little bit. Whoops. No, actually, I guess it was stopped by the brick. That's good. Cool. All right, so that's going to be an outward-facing engine there. Okay. There are 10, maybe 10 tunnel scouts and bricklink. Oh, probably hover scouts is what, or tunnel transports. Yeah. I know. Yeah, Yoshi dude, you're right. Yeah, and that's actually something, because I went back and watched some of Trick Brick's videos. It is neat to listen to Trick Brick mention how cheap some of those sets are back then, back in 2019, that sort of era, before the huge surge of Lego that came just a year later. But it does date the video, like instantly. It's just out of date. So I don't know. I just try to avoid it. It doesn't really tell you anything that you need to know that you can't just look up yourself, you know? So, okay, I'm building another section here. There's the piece I'm looking for. Cool. Sealed time warpers for $70 each. Nice. That's a little bit tempting, because the sealed, like the parts you get both chrome gold coin sprues in there. They'd be sealed. You get all the magic wands. Some of those are actually really rare to find. Yeah, like I think the Rolling Time Warper is the best Time Cruisers parts pack for like the value, if that's something that you're into. But that's cool. I would be hard-pressed to resist picking that up. I guess I've already made the video, though, and so I probably would avoid it personally. I wouldn't buy it, but it is a great Time Cruiser set. Whoops. Oh yeah, there are no more Hover Scouts. Yeah, and you know what, Nerdian? I even wrote a script about it at some point. I don't know if it'll ever be a video or not. We'll see. It's because there's one person that's buying up all the Rock Raiders sets. Yeah, and you can actually find out who it is very easily just by going and looking at the loader dozers and seeing that one seller just somehow miraculously has like 14 loader dozers for sale for incredibly inflated prices. So that person is buying up all the Rock Raider sets. They just have the money to do it, and they've been doing it slowly over the last couple of months. I've already talked to them about it, so yeah. It's not good, but it is what's happening. Yeah. Now, what they don't realize, and this is partially what I want to talk about in the video, if I do make the video, is that Lego Rock Raiders has always been one of the easiest themes to part out. Like, the parts themselves are so cheap. You want to go get one of those like brown roll cage pieces? Look up how cheap they are. You can get it for pennies, right? So the unique pieces in Rock Raiders are super affordable. So it doesn't make sense to spend, $200 for a for a Rock Raider set when you can just buy it for like pennies on the dollar, parting it out, I mean. So yeah, just part out Lego Rock Raiders. If you want those sets, just part them out. That's my advice, especially now. There we go. Orange piece there. Okay, I'm looking for a tan. That's the one. Okay, this one's going in there. And one more. It looks like a thing for an elastic band. Oh, I bet you there's an elastic band in this set. I don't have an elastic band. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, wait, I do. There's one in here, isn't there? Yeah, there it is. Cool. It actually came with a rubber band. Perfect. Oh, yeah, I guess in Canada we call them elastic bands a lot of the time. Not rubber bands. or elastics, sometimes we'll call them. But sorry if someone was confused as to what I was talking about there. Oh, neat. The yeet. The yeet, yes. That's a neat story there. Yep. Me at 3 AM says the Time Warper is going for more than the Time Train. Are you kidding? That's insane. That is crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Chuck. Yep. They've got the deep pockets to make it happen. There's not really much we can do, unfortunately, except not purchase from them. But sadly, what that does is it drives up the prices everywhere else, because everyone uses Bricklink as a guide for where they should price their sets. Whether you buy it on eBay or you buy it locally, everyone looks it up on Bricklink to see what prices they usually go for. They'll see these loader dozers have, like, are worth hundreds of dollars, and so they'll price their loader dozers at $100. And so in a very short amount of time, you won't be able to get a loader dozer for a reasonable price anymore. Whoops. Sorry, just knocking my stuff over, talking with my hands. Yeah, it's a shame. And there's really not much that can be done. Okay. Let's add these on. These are some of my favorite pieces LEGO has ever made. These, like, Technic toothed kind of tiles, I suppose. Toothed tiles? That's what I'm trying to say. That's kind of tough. Anyways, very neat piece. I like this one a lot. Ooh, and the anti-tile. That's cool. Disorganized Oblivion says, when will you become a Twitch streamer? Probably never. My guess would be never. I really don't... Like, I'm just doing this to have fun, and I don't really see much of a reason to split the audience across YouTube and Twitch. I don't know. Twitch apparently has better streaming tools, but you can see I'm pretty low tech. It's like, I got the moving things over there. It tells you what set I'm building. There's my email down there. That's all I need. So I'm a happy camper here. So, yeah. Okay, now this is coming together with this piece. How do I do that? Like that, eh? And where do they line up? They line up about there? No, they line up a little further down the line. About there. Yeah. Okay. That works. That's pretty cool. This is going to be the bomb dropping gimmick, I bet you, because you're going to press that and the bombs will slide out. That's cool. Hey, AAC08113. Slugger, I love you! Thank you very much. Thank you. I love the Alf avatar there. I used to watch Alf all the time. Alf is a cool show. I had it all on DVD back then, too. Oh, this is starting to come out, actually. Oops. I might have already broken it. Let's see here. Plastic band isn't creating enough force on the part. Oh, it's this thing that's probably the problem. Yeah, it's got too much friction. This has got too much friction. Same, yeah. Alf was awesome. That was a good show. Willy! I kind of want to swap this out with a frictionless one. I'm going to try that, see if that mod will help this or not. Oh, I see. That goes there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Alf had a good theme song too. Yeah, trigger jammed. Yep. All right, we'll grab that brick separator there. Not gonna lie, Slugger, that building experience looks terrible. It's not as bad as it. Well, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. It's just like, boom, and then there's all the pieces. This is how I used to always do it, though, back in the day. This is just how you did it back then. I guess I'm kind of used to it. I've built far more sets like this than I have by having numbered bags and things like that. So, yeah. Oh, me at 3 a.m. recently picked up the Time Cruises board game. Good, good. I've got my review video for that in the works. In the works. Yeah. I think that's the only older Lego board game I have. I have some of the old Bionicle ones too. They're pretty cool too. Yeah, really unique stuff. Yeah. ALF stands for alien life form. That's right. Yeah, it does. Yep. Okay, let me run to another bin here that has a frictionless pin in it. I'll grab that quick. Yeah, alright. I think it's old gray. Yep. It's old gray, so we're going to be mixing some old gray parts in with the new gray. Hopefully that doesn't upset anybody. Let's see. Alright, we'll see if that improves the function there. Yeah! Well, okay, well, I guess... No, you know what? Actually, because of the weight distribution, that actually sits pretty well. And now it actually pops back. Perfect, perfect. Alright, I know it's going to fall out this way if I hold the bomber upside down and backwards, but I'm not going to hold it this way, so I think we're good. Sorry, Ask Jeeves. Yep. Okay. That's a neat idea there, Damon. Yeah. I've never tried that before because I don't typically mix my grays because usually I work in low light situations and then I can't see the difference between the grays. Yeah, but that's a neat idea to mix them to help add to the weathered look. There we go. Okay, got all these little blue pins in here. How are we doing for time? Oh, 8. Okay, yeah, it's been a little while here. Let's see. 87 viewers. Nice. Hey, cool. Well, thanks for sticking around, folks. I know it's probably getting late for some folks out there. Maybe it's getting early for a few others. Time zones. Yeah. I'm gonna finish this build and then we'll call it a stream, I think. Because I think again, food is going to be the limiting factor here. Slugger's got to eat every now and then, unfortunately, but 'tis the way it goes. I did mention in my recent LEGO Dreams video that there was another video planned for this weekend as well, and that is true. I have it. It's just about ready to send out and everything like that. It wasn't this live stream. I wasn't referring to this. It was it's a separate video. I think what I'll do though is I think I'll probably slate it for tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know. I might do it that way. Just stagger it out a little bit. YouTube doesn't like when you do multiple things on the same day. It gets upset at you. So yeah, I think I'll do it that way. That should be close enough. Oh man, I need one more little blue pin. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. It's a tiny little piece. It could have fallen out in the washing process, in the drying process. It could be in there. Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Adrian's asking an interesting question about specifically molded heads. I've never had any problem with them, personally. Yeah. They're probably not for me. They're probably from sets that aren't really my thing, but yeah, I think on principle, I think they're fine, right? Okay. This thing plus this thing and this thing. All right, cool. thanks for sticking around, folks, and hanging out on a Sunday. I know it's not a, it was just kind of just a spur of the moment thing. It wasn't really planned out ahead of time, so didn't really have a lot of time to anticipate this. But as always, my live streams are archived, so if you missed it the first round, or you gotta head out early or whatever, you can always catch it later. It'll be up on the channel, and I'll even add timestamps in so that you don't have to wait through some of the breaks or some of the just me talking. So yeah. Oh, okay, that's awesome, Nadiki. Yep. I mean, like, it's awesome I'm making it bearable, I guess, or helping to make it bearable. Yep. Me at 3 a.m. That's quite the question. What do you think my opinion of those people are? Yeah. Yep. The Yeet. This is a good question. Why do you prefer older sets and not the newer ones? Honestly, it really comes down to the way that LEGO has chosen to do angles on their things now. So way back when you'd have, or I guess nowadays you have parts like these. This isn't a tile. This is a curved slope tile, I suppose. I don't even know what you call them. These are everywhere in modern LEGO sets, and I just really don't like this look. Whereas back then, if you needed to do something like that, you had angled slope bricks, and you do slopes to do everything. And that is just my preferred design aesthetic for LEGO. I just like the sloped look far superior. And so the fact that modern sets all use these instead just doesn't make me happy anymore, you know. So that's why I think you basically boil it down to if modern LEGO was as angular as old LEGO, I would be much happier, and I'd buy a lot more of it. Hey, Dr. Bob, Slugger building LEGO Star Wars? This I have to see. Yeah, not only is it LEGO Star Wars, you might have already spotted that set number up there. It's Last Jedi LEGO Star Wars. Woo! Last Jedi, gross. Yeah. But this is the Resistance Bomber, a very, very cool ship from a very not all that cool movie, I suppose. I don't know, kind of a bland bleh kind of movie. At least I thought so. But I did just watch. Goodness, I did just watch the Phantom Menace for the first time last night with my partner. The first time in 10 years, I should say, not the very first time I've ever seen that movie, but the first time in probably over a decade. I watched the Phantom Menace. And yeah. Which Resistance bomber are you building? The big one, the big tall one from The Last Jedi. Yeah. Hey, John. John's saying, Slugger, you are awesome, and your voice is just perfect for videos. Oh, thank you. I'd listen to you do a video on anything. You literally could try cereals and review them. I'd be so invested. Thank you. Yeah, that's. I mean, we all have our own opinions of our own voices, and for the most part, because I work with singers all the time, like, I've just found people hate the sound of their own voice, and I really try to help encourage them to like enjoy their voice, because you only have your voice. Everyone's got their own voice, and at first we all hate the sound of our own voice, because what you hear in a recording of yourself is not the sound that you create. Like, you don't hear that resonance in your skull, you know, your skull vibrating every time your vocal cords do that thing. Other people don't hear that. So our voices often sound very like small compared to how we hear them. So you just got to get over that as soon as you can, right? Listen to lots of recordings of you speak and sing and that sort of stuff. And once you can get over that, you can really start to appreciate the sound of your own voice. I don't mean that in an arrogant way, because obviously that's like, oh, he loves the sound of his own voice, you know. But I think it's important to accept your voice and be comfortable with your voice. Because to be honest, I don't feel like I have a very good voice for YouTube at all, to be honest. But I've heard very differently from folks. But let that just be maybe an example of like someone thinking that, you know, I feel like my voice is far better suited to like the rock music that I usually sing, because I have such a bright kind of high-pitched voice. It cuts through across electric guitars quite well, so it's well suited for that purpose. But in the YouTube environment, you want something maybe a little deeper, right? I can't even fake it. That's how bright and annoying my voice is. But I don't know. It's nice to hear that folks enjoy it too. That's always nice to hear. I feel like I'm missing another part here. Yeah. I know, yeah, and here, yeah, I hear a lot of people that are saying that they're just not, they don't like the sound of their own voice, and it makes me sad, like legitimately. I want people to accept their voice if they can, and it takes work. It takes work to be able to do that. Where is this piece? Is it going to be external? Am I going to see it in the end? Can I substitute something? I am going to see it, aren't I? Fine. I'll try to find it. I could replace it with this one here, too. But if it was here, it'd be very visible. Sorry, I know I kind of looked away from the chat here and Yep. Let's see. Bob121 has a good question. Sorry, I know I'm jumping back here a little bit. What are your thoughts on wielding enough power that if you make a video on a set, you guarantee the value of that set will go up? Yeah, that's the Uncle Ben quote right there. With great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, it's a part of the hobby that I never used to have impact on, but now I do, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's just not good. It's yeah. I wonder if it's in here. I don't see it. This could be a part that broke off, This could be something that isn't actually included. Maybe this is a part of the set that's missing. I don't know, because there's no guarantees this is a complete set. Oh wow, I skipped over a whole bunch of steps, though. I need to go back quite a few steps. Whoops. All right, let's do this properly here. The lack of food is starting to affect my brain now. We're running on empty. We're gonna get it done, though. Or as done as we can. I know I'm going to need that piece later. Okay, sorry, I'm going to scroll to the bottom here. Yep. What's the figure lineup for this bomber? This didn't come with any figures because I bought it used, which is why I'm running into this problem of not having all the pieces. Yeah, I probably had some pilots or some characters that I don't care about. So, yeah. Yeah. Does this one officially come with Holdo? I think so. Yeah, maybe. The Brick Bulbasaur is asking another question here. I noticed some of the MGS2 references in your videos, so I have to ask, any feelings on the Snake Eater remake? Oh, right. I saw that that's going to be a thing. I didn't actually watch the trailer for it. I have no faith in Konami as a developer anymore, obviously, so... yeah. Not that, like... I had a lot of faith in Kojima ever, but yeah, he was surrounded by very talented people. He's kind of like the George Lucas of the video game world, right? Where like came up with some really good ideas and then had a really great team to execute them at one point in time. And then later on, he came up with some really great ideas and some really bad ideas too, and then just didn't have the same personnel, or he got rid of all the people that might have questioned his directives long ago. So that being said, I really did enjoy Death Stranding. That was a game that I did play, and I enjoyed it a lot. And I know that one's maybe not representative of the Metal Gear experience, but I had fun with it. Snake Eater itself is a fantastic game, right? That's a perfect game. Although, I mean, it's tough to control and operate, but it's a good one. Okay, let's go here. Sorry, I know I'm going to be breaking up the flow of conversation and stuff because I know I'm jumping back every now and then when I look away. I'm jumping back to an old message. So I apologize about that. Here, let me just go back down. What a thrill. I've never played the Persona games. Sorry, Ray. Yeah, I don't have any thoughts on them. I don't know, me at 3 a.m. That's like cartoon violence. That's not necessarily something to get worked up over, I think. I feel like there's an engine piece that's missing off of this set. I think that's what this is going to end up being. Oh no, this would be a ball turret gunner, I betcha. It's taking a little bit longer to get through this than I anticipated here. Oh, there, that's the piece. Nice. Let's add that to that. Dorb saying favorite Metal Gear game? Probably Snake Eater. Yeah, probably Snake Eater. I'm definitely not a huge fan of most of them. Most of the Metal Gear games. But Snake Eater, I can live with that one. I think that's a good game. Okay, let's close that back up. Okay, this front section goes on there, but I'm missing a pretty crucial part of it, if I'm being honest with myself here. And these aren't coming together the way they should. There we go. Oh, it's because I was looking at it from the wrong angle. That's my bad. Yeah, I'm worried about that. I'll set it off to the side for now here. Yeah. Obsidian Star saying, what are we building? It's up there in the top corner. Yes, we're now building 75188. It is the resistance bomber from the last Jedi movie. Dorb was asking, did you ever try or like Metal Gear Solid 2? The fixed camera was the deal breaker for me. I just couldn't get used to it. So yeah, I never really got through that one all that much. I know it's got some cool things about it, but they just won't be experienced by me, I suppose. Where is this Technic piece? Okay, we're starting to really get into the gray now. we're in the gray zone. Gee whiz. Okay. Wow, it could be literally anywhere here. You'd think this would get easier as we went along because more pieces are missing. Oh, there it is. But I find it's getting more difficult to find the part I'm looking for. Even though there's less options in front of me. It's strange. Maybe it's just because I'm getting into smaller, detailed pieces, whereas before it was like, where is the big wing piece? You know, you can find that pretty easily. Or at least that's the theory. It took me a long time to find it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really not really into the Jurassic Park series at all. So yeah, I see what you're saying, Nerdy, and yeah, it is kind of interesting that we're receiving it now and haven't had any of those for a while, I guess. But yep, I know some folks are really excited about that. I'm not one of those people, but power to ya if you are. Okay, goodness gracious. Where is there? Okay, cool. I was like, I have one of them. I can't be missing only one of them. I have to have both of them here somewhere. go. Oh yeah, yeah, you got it there. Me at 3 a.m. Yeah, those old tree stump pieces that you're talking about, those things are expensive. So yeah, you managed to score one, I think. Oh, okay, this is going down here. That's neat. That'll be a nice little detailed piece. Yeah, all right. Have that bomb drop gimmick there. Slugger, do you have any thoughts at all on Lego Superheroes? Real Tortellini is asking. Oh, tortellini, that sounds tasty right about now, actually. I'm not a superheroes fan, sorry. So Lego or otherwise, it's just not really a genre that appeals to me. Much more invested in science fiction as a genre. But yeah, so I guess I don't really have any opinions on that. Sorry, it's just not something that's up my alley. Yeah, I feel like we're starting to get into that realm of we're missing pieces. Oh no! All right, I spoke too soon. Keep doing that. Hey, good night, Random Brick Films. Yep. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah. I imagine... Oh, gosh. Okay, it's still 87 concurrent viewers. Okay, cool. I was going to say, like, I imagine we're winding down now, but I guess we're not. I might just jump back here. I know I missed a ton of questions earlier. But, yeah. Oh, cool. Train of Thought was saying earlier... Sorry, I missed this like 20 minutes ago, it feels like, but I'm thrilled to be able to stick around for this. It's been great listening while making some custom stickers for a train mock. That sounds really cool. That sounds awesome. My Own Train. That's an old Lego series. I have a few train sets from that series. I wish the Lego group would make something like that again. My Own Train. What a cool series where you could just buy the specific train cars in the specific colors that you wanted. Just so user-friendly. Like, so customer-friendly. Like, yeah. I don't know if we'll ever see something like that again, but... It was a really cool series. And I have a few of them. I've got a locomotive, the tender, the caboose, and the log car, I think, are all from My Own Train. I don't have the hopper. I'd like to get the hopper one. The passenger trains are really expensive, as is the tanker train as well. That one's pretty pricey. So, yeah. Okay, come on now. There's got to be these parts here somewhere, right? Or am I running out of room here? One more blue one. Okay, we're looking for one more. There we go. Sweet. That's good. It's good. It's good. Okay, cool. Do the My Own Trains fit with the Time Train? They don't, yeah, because the Time Train doesn't fit on Lego Track, unfortunately. Now, without some heavy modifications, which would be neat to see, but you'd lose all the play feature gimmicks, I think, and I don't know, maybe you could engineer a way to keep the play feature gimmicks there. Yeah, hey Nerdian, nice. And oh yeah, Hawkeye Sniper, I hear exactly what you're saying. Yep, we're lucky if we get one train every year that isn't the Hogwarts Express. Yeah, we want a steam locomotive. That's what the fans are saying, and then Lego keeps giving us like, here you go, like not that steam locomotive, you know. Yeah, that's really annoying. Yeah, so Nerdian's giving some love to Galador, which is always welcome. Always welcome to hear some love being thrown at Galador. I think Galador is an awesome Lego theme. And the sets are just incredible build quality. They feel super sturdy, super Lego-like, even though they don't look very Lego-like. It's what's on the inside that counts. That's what Galador teaches us. And I'm pretty overjoyed about LEGO Dreams giving me an opportunity to talk about LEGO Galador again, because I could just talk for days and days. I'd love to do more videos about LEGO Galador, but yeah. Oh, okay. I need one of these. All right, that I can do. Right there. Perfect. Thanks, Nicholas. Yeah, I'm not sure which of those I'd prefer. Yoshi Dude was saying, what makes you, or what made you want to do stop motion in your reviews? I think the primary reason I wanted to do stop motion is because I wasn't sure I could do videos. It sounds silly, but it was basically like, I wasn't sure if like this could be a viable solution, just like holding up the model and like talking about it. And I've always had an interest in stop motion, so I decided to merge the two hobbies together. I know there hasn't been like a ton of like new stop motion in some of my more modern videos, and I don't necessarily see that as like oh, you know, it's like just lazy, he's phoning it in now or whatever. Although, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion if any of you feel that way. It's just maybe something that I've always seen the stop motion in my videos as a means to an end, not like a feature thing. There are some really great like stop motion like build animations from some channels and that sort of stuff, and I've never been trying to compete with that sort of market, I suppose. So yeah, for me it was just like, yeah, this is something fun I can throw in there too, and that's why I try to recycle all the clips whenever I can. It's because I spent all the time making it once. Ooh, that was kind of a ugly sound for a Lego brick to make. Spent all the time making it once. Why reinvent the wheel every video? Why not just reuse some of these clips? They're just as good as they were the first time I used them. So that's kind of where that comes from. And I feel like I've always been very open about that. That's not like a held secret or anything. You can go back and check out birthday video number 1 from over a year ago now, and I talk about all that. Just being like, yeah, this is just how I went about it, and I made them efficiently because I wanted to reuse them, and yeah, they just add a little bit of visual flair to the video, and they're not supposed to be a focal point. But I know some folks are really, they really latch on to anyone that does stop motion animation in a Lego video. They're like, wow, you're a brick film creator and that sort of stuff. But that's never been a real goal or passion of mine there. Yeah. I don't know if I'll ever complete the whole 1999 retrospective. I'd like to, though. That'd be great. Thank you, Yoshi. Yeah, the photography is way better than the white background reviews. It's definitely different. Like, there is a reason why folks photograph Lego with an infinite white background. Like, there's legitimately constructive, like, positive reasons to do that. And by me photographing Lego against a black background or some other colored background, I definitely do feel the difficulty in getting the correct lighting and that sort of stuff in those situations. So, yeah. But at the same time, it does make it a little bit more unique. And I can do a little bit more with it, I think. Especially on the editing side, rather than videos. And I've created quite a vast photography library over the years, intentionally so. And so a lot of the modern videos that I do, I pull a lot of clips, a lot of photos that I took like over a year ago, and I'll use them in the new video. And that's awesome. To me, that's exactly why I've been doing this and why I've been cataloging and taking all these photos and sorting them on my computer as I go so that I can reuse them. That's the whole goal. Always has been. So, yeah. Yeah, Nicholas, from 834 subs to just under 30K. It's so epic to see the community grow. It might not be as cozy, but it's awesome. Thank you. And what are you building? I'm building the Resistance Bomber from the Last Jedi movie. The set number's up there in the top corner if you want to look up a picture of it. But I'm working away at it. Got to turn this into a bomber somehow. Yeah, Slugger's too lazy to take photos. Confirmed, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I want to figure out where Mayday gets all of their backdrops from. Because I feel like all the dollar stores near me don't have nearly the variety of colored paper I would like to see, but yeah. Thank you, Yoshi Dude. Yeah, that's awesome. yeah, you got it, Ray. You know my shtick already, yeah. I accidentally put a Galador clip into my Star Wars video. Oh, how did that get there? Okay, one more of these curved slope parts. This has been a fun part of the model to build this like outside frame of it. That's a cool part. I didn't like the innards as much when I was building that part. That was a little not quite as fun. There we go. Oh, darn. Okay, sorry. I looked away for a second. Now there's a ton of pings here. Let's see. Any thoughts on Brazilian music, the genres or musicians? It's something I'm not very attuned to. I don't know much of it. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Me at 3 a.m. Yep. All right, sealed that part up. That's cool. I like that. Oh, I missed a few steps here. Of course I did. I'm always missing steps. 2x3 in light gray. Two by three in light gray. Where are we? Nowhere. We are nowhere. 2x3 in light gray. Over here? Nope. Wow, okay, all right. Yeah, I really do feel like we're missing pieces here. Maybe I should have tried to build the whole model when I had most of it together, but I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find a 2x3 in new light gray. That is gonna be tough. Yeah, it is a 2x3. I'm gonna go check that out here. Sorry, folks, I'm just gonna look away for a second and then I'll be right back. 2x3. Perfect. All right. That took 1 second. There we go. Okay, it's got a little nick out of it, but that's okay. We'll leave it. This one off to the side here. 2x2 in dark gray. And I think that's more or less correct. There's this piece missing. There we go. In an ACOM Studios animated Slugger episode. Yeah. Toxic Personality Incorporated says, at Slugger, just wanted to say thanks for all of the music you've composed for the channel over the last 2 years. It usually gets played along with Lego Island when building. Oh, that's cute. Thank you. Yeah. Again, with that sort of stuff too, it's always been a means to an end for me to get that. Maybe it sounds a little silly to describe art like that or music, but yeah, it's just always just kind of been like, I need music in my videos. How am I going to do that? I guess I'll just make it myself, you know. And so that's where I usually go to with that sort of stuff. I wonder if this is the correct type of sticker. No, it isn't the correct type of sticker. Where is the correct? Whoops, we're losing pieces. We're losing droids fast. Yeah. That's the correct type of sticker. All right, put that one back then. Put this one on. There we go. you seen any of the mocks made using both grays for weathering? Yeah, Space Hobo, yeah, I have. There was a really cool castle I saw on Instagram once that it was just kind of like checkered with old gray stonework, I suppose. And yeah, it was really cool. Really inventive. It like makes my skin crawl to think about doing that with my own collection, because I so painstakingly went through the trouble of separating the grays. I just couldn't. I physically couldn't put them back together again. Yeah, it would destroy me to have to do that. So. Okay. Attach that up there. It's looking pretty good. This is all looking pretty good. On this side, we need to add this thing. And that's where it wants this piece. Okay, all right. So how many studs in is that? 1, 2, yeah, right there. So I missed it on this one, eh? Do I need to go back and get it? I think I can still add it there. Why would I want that there? What's its purpose, though? Sorry, I'm kind of having a conversation with myself here, everybody. Sorry about that. Let's see. Oh, it's a stopper. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, whatever. Okay, cool. There we go. All right, let's start sealing this up here. So I am under the impression that because I can't find this other piece, this other part that I need, I feel like I'm missing one of the entire turrets off of the front of this thing. I just feel like it's not here anywhere, but I could be wrong, I suppose. Sorry, I know I missed some pings here. I'm just gonna jump back here real quick. Oh no, those aren't my eyes. The atoll. They're from some internet meme. I actually don't know the origin of them, but I don't know. It's kind of funny, so I just thought I'd slap them on there too. All right, let's combine these two sides. Oh yeah, this is some pretty intricate stuff going on here, I think. And where do you load the bombs in? Oh, you load them in from the top. That's cool. This is gonna work great. Yeah. Yeah, the trigger's maybe a little swishy right now because of that frictionless pin that I put in it, but the friction pin wasn't working, just straight up, so I think this is gonna have to be the way that it is. Okay, maybe I won't have a ball turret gunner in the front here, and we'll just go on without it. Nicholas De Croce, I'm assuming, sorry, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that properly. How do you feel about LEGO paywalling the new Rex with a 600 UCS price tag? They know Star Wars fans desperately want one. Rex. Oh, that's a character. Sorry. I'm you're probably speaking to the wrong slug here. Sorry. Rex is a character from Star Wars, I think. In the clone, like Rex is a clone trooper, I think. Sorry, I thought it was a T-Rex or something like that at first. Like hopefully they'll release that in a smaller set too, because they've had a pretty good track record of doing that lately. So hopefully that'll happen there too. It sounds like it's made of Creo pieces with that rickety sound. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, sometimes when you put Lego in certain combinations, especially when it has hollowness to it, then you're gonna get that too. Yeah, I know what you're saying there, Ellen. Yeah. That would it would just take time. Just take some time. Nerdian was asking, since you're mostly a vintage builder, how do you feel about the 1x5 plates and weird new lengths and bricks that have shown up recent years? They freak the heck out of me. You know what? I thought I'd be a little bit more put off by them, but I see them as being very useful. The 1x5 size, especially, is like, it's like a godsend to Lego Castle fans, like old classic Castle, because all those Castle wall prefab pieces are 5 studs across. So I could see those plates being really useful in some of those castle builds, because I remember having to combine 1x2s and 1x3s together all the time in those old sets. So just having a 1x5 just makes it simpler, more structurally sound. It's just so much better in so many regards. So yeah. Oh, Nicholas says you're my favorite YouTuber and you have the best community. Well, thank you. I can take credit for the first one, but it's all of you fine folks that make up the second one. So that's great. Thank you. And thanks for being such great people. I couldn't ask for better folks to hang out with. That's awesome. Okay, speaking of 1x3s, hey, there we go. Nice. All right, so what am I building now? What part of the ship is this? Oh, weird. Okay. All right. I just had to jump ahead a few steps here. I think my neck is starting to get sore from having to look down at the instructions this whole time. I just kind of have them on my iPad laid out in my lap here. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. That was kind of tough to find. I hope I don't need another one of those. There we go. YouTuber collaboration least likely to happen. Well, there's a whole host of YouTube channels, especially some Lego ones, that I would probably never want to work with personally. I'm not going to name names, but yeah. Dr. Beast. Yeah. Our Slugger and Dr. Beast collab coming up. Oh, man. You folks aren't going to let that one go. I'm sorry, I've never seen this person's videos before. Apparently they probably have like 1 million subscribers or something like that, so I don't know. Yeah. 1x3 tile. That's a weird size for a tile. Thanks, Gabriel. Thanks for hanging out with us, by the way. Yeah. Been chatting music this evening. Are you a Pete Seeger fan, or just found his Little Boxes song a good fit? Oh yeah, I forgot I put that one in there. Yeah. Little Boxes was a perfect fit for that moment. I really haven't listened to much other Seeger's music, unfortunately, but yeah, that was just the right song for the right moment. A blue one and a yellow one. Yeah. 151 million. Oh my goodness. So that probably puts them near the top of the leaderboards when it comes to YouTube subscribers. Like, is that like... Oh God, I'm gonna date myself. Like I was gonna say Jenna Marbles levels. Yeah. Who else has a lot of subscribers on YouTube these days? PewDiePie? I've never seen a PewDiePie video, but yeah. There's probably a few others that have a lot of subscribers too, right? Yeah, sorry, Chris. Yeah, I know. It's like I'm a little out of touch. Yeah, that's awesome, Alin. Yeah, I know. She's keep finding all these amazing scores. So that's pretty good. Yeah. Oh wow, Stefan. Sorry, I didn't mean I didn't realize I was streaming that early in your time zone there. Yeah, sorry about that. I usually try to get about 4 hours of streaming in. I find that's a good length, and by the end of that, I'm kind of tired and ready to eat some food. Usually it's food that is the ultimate motivator for me. So yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end of this one. I know we just passed the 4-hour mark not too long ago. So that's good. Gives us a good length of live streaming going on here. We've been having fun talking some Star Wars, talking about Dr. Beast, all these fun topics. Yeah. your favorite... Oh, that's a great question. The Atoll's asking, what is your favorite part of the video creating process? Scripting, photography, editing. It changes, and it changes from video to video. These last few videos, though, have been so much fun to edit. The editing phase has just like really been gripping for me. So yeah, for these last few, it's been the editing step has been the funnest, the most rewarding. That's not always going to be the case. A lot of videos, it is the photography, or sometimes it's even the script writing. But lately, it's been that. I need to catch up on my photography, by the way, too. That's one of the things that's holding me back from a number of video ideas. Is just I haven't been in the mood for taking photos of Lego recently, I guess, for whatever reason. So, yeah, just taking a little bit of extra time. I feel like I'm missing this piece now. I'm definitely looking for a curved... Oh, it's right there. Ain't that the way? Okay, let's see here. Hey, Hylian Batman. I'm momentarily back to ask you a question. Any thoughts on the Canadian rock band, the Guess Who? American Woman has been stuck in my head the past few weeks. Yeah, that's great. Nice. Yeah, the Guess Who. Really cool Canadian band, Burton Cummings and whatnot. Stand tall, don't you fall. Yeah. Yep. I used to listen to a lot of their music when I was younger. I haven't listened to it in years and years, but they've got some really great ones. Randy Bachman, the guitarist of the band, had a really cool jazz career as well too. He did a bunch of jazz albums that were really interesting. Yeah. So yeah, that's some good classic Canadian rock and roll right there. Yeah. So I'm familiar with them for sure. Oh, did you ever look into Lego Paradisa, by the way? Base plate from them, have some old ones. Yeah, I have a lot of the base plates. I don't have many of the sets. The sets are so expensive for what they are. Yeah, I just haven't been able to pick any up because of how expensive they are, really. So, yeah, my experience with them is limited. I would love to get my hands on a few of those sets, but I just don't want to pay $200 for a little Lego lighthouse, you know, like, yeah, so. Oh, I see, I gotta flip this over now, okay. I'm starting to add some interesting wing details to this. I don't know why there's open studs and whatnot on the bottom here, but there you go. Yeah. Rumpel Pumple says, Dear Mr. Slugger, before I leave for work, please be so kind to tell me when there will be a video on the Adventurous Scorpion Temple. It's still in the works. I apologize. I know it's going to take a long time. I'm hoping sometime in July I will put it out. It's not slated for June, unfortunately. Sorry about that. It's such a massive video. Such a massive video. It's going to take so long to do the photography and everything. I still have to build the alternate builds. There's a ton of work that needs to happen still. So I apologize on that front. But have a good day at work, by the way. Yeah. Precasker, I think so. Precasker. Do you have any plans on a studio tour or a collection video? Really curious to see your setup fully. I don't have a studio. It's just my basement, right? So, and it's not presentable by any stretch. It's just Lego kind of piled up in boxes and things. So probably there'll never be a tour of that aspect of the video creation process, but a collection video, I could see a Rock Raiders one coming out this summer. I could see that being a thing. Yeah, more information on that in the future, I think. Yep. Guess keep your ears to the ground on that one. Oh, light gray, that's the color I'm looking for here. There it is. It's over here. Cool. Oh, Stefan's saying, thoughts on Lego M-Tron? It's really funny you should ask that question, my friend. There will be answers to that question, and it won't be that far out. And yeah, I don't want to spill too much right now, but yes, definitely. Cool. Yep. All right. Haha, yeah, Space Hobo. Thoughts on the band Chilliwack? I'm from BC and they're very underappreciated outside of Canada. Yes. Love me some Chilliwack. One of the bands I'm in, we used to do a cover of Fly By Night. Is it Fly By Night? No, that's Rush. Fly At Night is Chilliwack. I always get it mixed up. Yeah, we fly at night. Or is it Fly By Night? Yeah, fly at night like a rocket, flying, and baby, that's just what it's for. Really great tune. Chilliwack's got a number of really good tunes as well, too. I like that whole Riding High album. That's a great album. Yeah, so I've actually been to Chilliwack as well, too. Chilliwack, BC. Cool little town there. Oh, whoops, I put these fins on the wrong way. Whoopsie. Let's fix that. No, are they right? No, they're wrong. Of course they're wrong. Go this way. There we go. Then they match the contour on the bottom here. There, now the open studs on the bottom make more sense for this part. Alrighty then, that's looking pretty good. I guess that's for resting it. Yeah, now it's got a bit of a stand. Okay, what else am I doing now? Oh, I see. These are probably for the wings now. This one to here. Cool. Nice. We're talking about a lot of Canadian classic rock bands. That's fun. Gonna bring up like April Wine next or something. Prism, you know. Yeah, Canadian classic rock is something I'm pretty familiar with. Harlequin, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you were there yesterday, coincidentally. Cool. Ah, Nerdian. Yes. Exciting times. Yeah, exciting times await us, I think. I don't know if I'll live stream the build process of that one. Maybe. We'll see. But it's just going to come down to time. I'm going to be very busy coming up here in June. June's always a busy month for music teachers like myself. Got, year-end concerts. Actually, teachers in general have a really rough time in June. So, yeah. We'll see what kind of content comes out over the next little while. But, yeah, June's a rough month. Oh, was the band Canadian? I don't know. Maybe. Take a load off Annie. Take a load for free. They were? That's awesome. Cool. I didn't know that. Okay, I'm learning more about that now too. Oh, it's a gun that I'm missing. I'm missing a gun off the front of this thing, or some sort of post or something. I don't know if I have the pieces to make it up though. If any of the other parts are here, then I'll know it's here, but I don't see them. Yeah. Okay, so I think my resistance bomber is going to be missing a cannon on the front of it. That's okay. It'll survive. We'll make do with what we have. I'm sure this thing will have plenty of guns. It's a Star Wars ship. There'll be guns aplenty. These clips are supposed to be gray? I don't have any gray clips here. I might be missing a whole other part of the front of this thing too. That's too bad. That thing looks actually pretty cool. Although, I've got a bunch of these. I think I'll skip that and I'll move on for now. I don't want to get too bogged down here. Let's get to the main part of this ship. So this is what we got so far, this big section of it. We got to build the top of it now. And then we'll load it up with bombs and hopefully drop them at some point. I'll move that off to the side for now. Maybe over there is good. Does Canada have Teacher Appreciation Week like in the US? I'm not sure. Maybe. Oh, that's a good question. What's a guilty pleasure music genre or band that you have? Guilty pleasure music. A guilty pleasure type of music. Like, I've got guilty pleasure movies, that's for sure. Music. So in order for it to be guilty pleasure, it'd have to be something that I think is, like, not good, but I like anyways. You know what? I don't know if I do for music. Sorry, I'm really trying to think of something here. But a lot of the bands that I like, or the genres or the songs that I like, I think are also really good. Like, and I have like legitimate reasons, I think, to like, that I can talk about the composition quality and that sort of stuff on at least some sort of intellectual level that makes it great. I'll mention maybe movies then, because I definitely have guilty pleasure movies. I think I'm a sucker for some Adam Sandler stuff, and I know most of it's garbage, but what makes you laugh. So yeah, I'll answer it with that. Yeah. Hey, thanks, The Yeet. Yeah, definitely enjoyed this little chill stream. Yeah. The Adventures of Clutch Powers, if that's a guilty pleasure for you, I could definitely see it. Yep, I think that qualifies. I think there's a lot of legitimate reasons to think that movie is no good, but if you enjoy it, then you enjoy it, right? So that's what I think that defines a pretty good guilty pleasure right there. Gwen. Yeah, you're not gonna let me forget that. Yeah. Dr. Beast. Yeah. Okay, so I need a 1x4 in dark gray. You'd think I'm down to like, what was this, maybe 100 pieces left? You'd think I'd be able to just pick this one out just like that, but I can't seem to find it. A 1x4. Oh, there it is. Okay, I spoke too soon. There we go. Oh, the fourth Bionicle movie. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that one, to be honest. It's definitely not something I'd be looking to go back and watch now, but yeah. Geek of the Week says, my friend wants to know how many sets you build a week. I wish I built more in a week. Yeah, I really do. I don't think I could measure it in weeks, unfortunately. It's more like how many sets do I build in a month? Because I'd really like to spend more time building, but all the time I spend building specifically is time I could have been, working on a video or something like that. I could have been doing something else. I do build mocks every now and then. I built a Mtron mock, actually a couple Mtron mocks recently, and I've got a couple of Explorian mocks, a couple of Ice Planet mocks. They're all going to be featured in videos at some point. But, just things I've been building in the meantime. Yeah, so not that frequently, unfortunately. I wish I built more frequently, but I don't. Aggressively building the new Earth out of old turquoise pieces. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Luke has guessed correctly. There is no. This one didn't come with any minifigures, but I bought the whole thing for $40. So that's I think fair trade. It seems to have most of the pieces. I might be missing a couple of bits that have fallen off of the model before it was sold. But oh well. Hopefully the editing went good, by the way. Hopefully you had a good time editing. Chris says, if Canada made a small Lego set for tourists, what should it be? I mean, like how Lego has the tiny, or England has the tiny double-decker set. I'd say a beaver or a moose. Some sort of beaver or moose I think would be a good choice for Canada. Yeah. Explorian mocks. Yeah, I've got big plans. Yeah. Nitron, yep. Nerdy saying, how are you going on the Rock Raiders game buildings series, by the way? I love that series. Yeah. Well, we're working on the Geo Center right now. The hang up with that one was that we wanted to include the upgraded version in the video as well, and the upgraded version of that model doesn't have a lot of good source material to go off of. Oh, sorry. I know I'm gonna derail this. Look at this. This is so cool. This is a really old piece, this mold here. And this is a really new piece, like really new piece. And here they are combined together, and the contours line up exactly across both of them. That is fascinating. I have this part in black. I should have both these parts in black. I should build a mock that uses this as well too. What a great parts usage. You could flip that upside down and put it on the roof of something too. That's really cool. Wow. Okay, well, I've been kind of blown away by that. That's probably the best use of these of like parts usage in this whole model so far. Really cool. Yeah, I agree, folks. Yep. Ray was asking, have you had a set that just broke on you? Like the pieces have warped and that sort of thing? Not offhand that I can think of. Oh, some Bionicles when I was younger. Yeah, Bionicle parts would break. It's because Bionicle is garbage. No, don't quote me on that. Bionicle's fine. It's fine. It's actually pretty good most of the time. Some of the time. Oh, nice. That's good to hear, Yoshi. Nice. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about there, Adrian. Yeah, I don't know who that person is, but it's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Clip that. Yeah. Let's see here. Well, you won't even really need to clip it because it's part the live stream's archived. Everything I say here will be there for future generations to enjoy. Yep. Okay, we're getting pretty close to what I'm thinking is the end point here, hopefully. I'm definitely running on fumes when it comes to food intake. I need to go and get myself something to eat afterwards here. Who knows what that'll end up being, but let's see what we got in the fridge. Upstairs, what I can cook. Actually, I could make some pizza, maybe. It might take too long. I might get too hungry. I'll save that for tomorrow, maybe. Anyways, let's add some contouring on the side here. There we go. And on this side here. Yeah, I think what like I know I said it earlier in the stream here, but I think what we'll do is we'll there's another video that's going to be released. I think we'll put it off a little bit longer. We'll release it a little bit later, either tomorrow or later next week, just to help space some of these things out a bit. But it is a follow-up to Lego Dreams. There's more to say about Lego Dreams, unfortunately. But yeah, I've been really really pleased with how folks have engaged. Gosh, wow, that's a YouTuber term right there. I don't mean it in the YouTuber sense. I just thought that sorry, that folks have been really discussing and that sort of stuff. The topic. Didn't mean engagement as a metric. Gross, but yeah, no. It's been interesting to hear what folks have to say about their experience watching Lego Dreams, or their experience watching other Lego shows that I haven't seen, and how Lego Dreams just kind of sounds like it's par for the course, which makes me sad, but yeah, it is what it is. As Dad, yeah. Oh, man. Okay, just gonna move on from there. I know, not dreams again. Yeah, I know. And I feel bad, honestly, but it was just, I had so much stuff. I didn't want to make an hour-long video about Lego Dreams. Like, who the heck wants to watch that? So I decided to kind of break it up into two different parts, two different things. One talking about the sets a little bit, one talking about the show. So I'll have one that's going to be talking about the sets a little bit more coming up in the future. I like the design of this cockpit area here. It reminds me much of the like the island hopper from Dino Island. Some of the parts and whatnot. No, Yoshi, no, I won't actually be talking about that. Yeah. Well, it almost feels like I necessary, but I won't. I don't. I can't subject myself to those shows. Yeah. Are you gonna buy Dreams sets after watching the show? Yeah, and I'll talk about that in this new video in more detail. I'll outline my plan and whatnot. The show, being not at all good in my opinion, is has certainly hindered my excitement substantially. But there still are a few sets of the theme that I want to go out and get, and yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. There we go, corner pieces here, corner piece there. This is another really great modern piece, by the way. I really love this wedge plate that's on the 45-degree angle. That's just so useful. And it's small, so you can just slip it into models. Adds just the perfect sort of detailing that you might need in those situations. Really cool, versatile piece. Okay, looks like I'm gonna need some more computers here. I might have to start dumping out the printed pieces. Yikes, alright. Oh yeah, but the Zammer spheres are gonna roll away. I'm regretting my choices. Regretting life choices, oh no. There, this one, alright. Slap that one there. There it is. Okay. I was starting to worry. Oh, sorry, I looked away for a while here. Let's see here. What do you think will happen if Dreams flops? Will it affect future LEGO themes? It seems like the LEGO Group invested a ton of money in that theme. Yeah. I fear the worst, because if LEGO Dreams doesn't do well, which, you know, who knows if it will or not. Yeah. I think they'll read that as people don't want original themes. We just aren't going to do original themes for the next 4 or 5 years, something like that. I don't want to fearmonger or anything like that. I don't want people to go out, run out and buy sets from the theme just because they feel like, oh no, if this fails, like they're not going to make original themes that I actually do want. Don't buy LEGO Dreams for that reason. I think that's, I don't know. I don't want to say foolish. I just, you know. I don't think that's a good reason to go out and buy something. There's like we saw it with Bionicle Generation 2 as well too, right? Where, you know, the folks that went out and bought it to support it, to show that like we still want Bionicle, that's good. Like, and I mean, like it's good that they got sets that hopefully they wanted, but obviously you see in the end, like if it doesn't click with kids, like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the AFOLs do. They're not going to be able to support the theme on their own. So yeah, but the ball's not in our court on this one, unfortunately. Like we can do what we can, and that's about it. So yeah, looks like I'm missing more parts here. I should have 2 more of these things. Hopefully they're not essential load-bearing components, because I don't got them. I think they're for loading the bombs. They probably just came off at some point. Okay, let's add that there. Sorry, I know people have actually been asking me some questions here, and I've just been ignoring them. Sorry about that. Let me go back here a little bit. It's getting late in my neck of the woods, train of thought. So I'm going to take off and build the Friends Botanical Garden before going to bed. Nice. That does look, yeah, nice. I didn't realize that one came out already. It must be a June 1st set, eh? That's awesome. Cool. Well, have fun. Thanks for joining us here, Train of Thought. That's awesome. Holy cannoli! Hey, Slugger, do you have a favorite animal mold? I was asked this on a different stream, and I can't remember what I said. That's a really good question, too. The Lego Monkey is pretty cool. I like that one. The original Lego Parrot's also pretty cool. Yeah. Maybe one of those two. Yeah. Oh, the Lego Cat. I like that one, the original Lego Cat, too. Or I guess I can't really say original Lego Cat. They probably had a ton of, like, Duplo cats and stuff like that beforehand. But, yeah, there was a lot of good old ones that I liked. Yep, the alligator's a good one, too. Yoshi Dude saying I want to get the Z-Blob mech and the Pegasus sets. Yep, both of those look really cool. Yep. Oh, nice, Luke. That's awesome. Yeah, using the wedge plates I was just talking about. Like, it feels like 20 minutes ago now, but it was probably a little bit more recent than that. Let's see here. Franco's asking, I know I asked this question, but I feel like it's very relevant. From your experience, do older or more modern pieces break more often? Absolutely more modern pieces break. I very rarely ever ran into old parts breaking. So usually it's your reddish browns, your dark browns, dark reds, those sort of parts that'll break over time. So, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely missing a lot of these parts in here. I don't know what happened to them. I don't really have quick fix solutions for them either, so that's too bad. I'll just have to move on, I think, for now. Is this a load-bearing piece? I hope not. Maybe I need to put this part over there. Let's do that for now. Okay, it's taking a little bit longer to wrap this up than I was hoping, to be honest. I don't want to kill the stream early if I can help it, but we are getting pretty hungry, so. Are those transparent red or are those just regular red? It's tough for me to tell. I'm just gonna put the regular red ones there for now. There should be another. There we go. That one. That's what I was looking for. Do you have a favorite raised base plate? Sorry, I know I'm kind of behind in the chat here. Favorite raised base plate? I recently picked up the Belleville Royal Castle Palace and has an enormous base plate. Great printing on it too. Yeah, that's a cool base plate in that one. I was watching a few different Belleville set auctions that were on eBay recently. That one was probably one of them. I'm not sure if you grabbed it off of eBay. Maybe you did. But yeah, there were some cool ones. Yeah. Favorite raised base plate? I really like Ogle's base plate from the original Alpha Team series. That one's a good usable one. Other than that, I mean, the Rock Raiders base plate's pretty cool. Very versatile. Good connection points, that sort of thing. Those all make for good base plate properties, I think. Yeah. Let's see here. How do you feel about competition as a theme, by the way? Yeah, you know what? It never really appealed to me that much, despite it having cool colors and being the introduction of dark turquoise and purple. I think it was the introduction of purple too, but yeah, I have had a few of those sets before, but Technic is just not a theme or a system that I enjoy building with, so limits my enjoyment, I'd say, of those ones. Yeah. Goodness, where are we looking here? We need another wing connector piece. I'm assuming these are for the wings. I'm just not seeing it. Oh, there it is. There we go. We're down to like 50 pieces. No, this is probably still 100 pieces, honestly. Yeah. yeah, I know what you're saying, Yoshi Dude. Yeah. I wish they wouldn't, but they're gonna keep trying. I think it's silly, but they're gonna keep trying. Let's get to this side you. Toxic Personality Incorporated says, are you open to creating a Discord server at some point? Yes and no. I know that's not an answer. Sorry. I guess maybe stay tuned. There'll be potentially some movement on that front in the future. So yeah. I like this blue stripe along the outside of this model. It's pretty cool. Karate Master says, as a music fan, have you checked out any of the band-based sets? I totally get the yellow subset, but it was in my dark age when it came in. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, those bands. Like and I suppose the BTS set. No, I haven't. I really haven't checked out those. They're not necessarily bands that I'm crazy about. I don't know if I need to get Beatles memorabilia in any more of that in my life. I think I don't know. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool that they did them at least. I don't know. What are your thoughts? What do you think of the Lego Ambassador program? All right, next question. Rickbot says, how do you feel about Classic Town versus City? I love and collect a lot of Classic Town, and I hate what the theme has come to, being 90% police stations and action focused. Yes, I'm with you. Yep. The last thing I want to buy these days is a Lego police station, let me tell you. Yeah. I really like a lot of the old Town. I like Town Junior. That's a good sub-theme. I think there's nothing wrong with that. And yeah. I think you summed it up well. It's become very action-focused, and that's just not something that I want from a Lego Town set. So, yeah. But what if Lego made a roundabout? That would be cool. That'd be very action-focused. Oh, I see. Oh, but it'd also be music focused. Yeah. Yeah, I get it now. In and around the lake, mountains come out of the sky, they stand there. Good tune. What do we want here? Do that off to the side. Okay, we're getting pretty close to the finale here. I can almost feel the food in my belly. Yeah, Slugger, you gotta work for your meal. With your live stream that is not monetized. Yeah. Yeah, really earning my keep here. I wouldn't even join a Discord if Slugger was in it. Love you, Brian. Yeah, he saw that I joined that HeroScape Discord and immediately bugged out, Oh, I was having fun here, but then Slugger showed up. I'm out. I need another 1x4 in dark gray. Hey, I found another one of these things. Okay, that's pretty cool. I guess I could put that in here. Another 1x4 in dark gray. That is not possible. Oh, there it is. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize you didn't even go back later there, Brian. Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm still a part of that Discord. I just had it muted for a long time, so I don't know. Yeah. We're getting pretty close to the 1-year anniversary of Age of Annihilation. sorry, I realize I'm talking to exactly one person right now, so I should probably answer some more questions here. Yeah. Oh, Lynn's talking about HeroScape too. Oh yeah. You know, you have two of the bigger HeroScape nuts in this live stream right now that are also Lego content creators. I think we both qualify for that. Yeah, Brian's collection is definitely bigger than mine when it comes to HeroScape, though I would say I've got a pretty sizable one as well too. If we're, you know, comparing clocks here, right? Yeah. Oh, this is a chair that goes back there? That's a weird spot for a chair. I don't even have a chair. What am I supposed to... What? Okay. Yep. Shy Guy's asking, what kind of town building would you like to see that Lego has never made? I mean, I've got a huge blind spot. I don't know which ones they have made. I think it'd be cool to see some kind of library. That'd be a neat building to see. A zoo. I know a lot of folks have been wanting a zoo for a long time too. So yeah. Yeah, use the chair that you're sitting in, yeah. Oh yeah, thanks for sticking around, Chris. See you later. Oh wait, no, Chris isn't leaving. Franco's leaving. See you, Franco. Chris, you're welcome to stay if you want. Yeah, I could imagine the pain there, Ellen. Yep. Just Rise of the Valkyrie over and over and over again. Yeah, I guess I need a black Lego chair. I'll just put that in later, I suppose. I'm too hungry to think about it right now. These backpacks are cool. You get the old style Lego backpacks for some reason. I guess they're maybe just for troops that can have the backpacks on or something. I don't know. Add some detailing on the inside. I like it. I like the use of that old Lego piece there. That's pretty neat. What else we got going on here? Oh, I gotta add some outside grill vent pieces. I don't really like how these ones are connected, but we'll make it work. Yeah, that feels pretty flimsy, if I'm being perfectly honest. Not super in love with that. Had they stuck this on a 2x4 plate first, yeah, that would actually improve it significantly. All right, I'm gonna fix this design. Sorry, let me grab a couple of 2x4s. And we'll make it work. One. There's two. Perfect. Making it work takes a little longer. Making it work takes a bit of time. There we go. That feels so much more sturdy. Put some 2x4s on. I know it doesn't make the contour here as nice, as smooth, but I will take that sacrifice for the stability that this adds. Yeah, much better. Oops. Your boy is asking, are the slug noises that you use in your videos made by you, or are they from the Rock Raiders game? Yeah, they are from the Rock Raiders game directly, and I just, there's one little soundtrack, and I just trim it to whatever slug noise I need. Yeah. But some of them kind of sound like you. That's funny. Yeah, I know. It's that high-pitched, whiny voice I have, but yeah. It is what it is. You gotta enjoy your voice. It is your voice. You only get the one. Is this gunmetal? Is that the color? Cool. I don't think I've had a pip in that color before. Gunmetal pips. Do we got any more? I need another one. There it is. Cool. That is a cool Lego color. They should make more pieces in that color. Neat. And your voice is bliss. Thank you. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. Yeah, it's something that I teach or I don't teach. I tell it to my singing students. Honestly, a lot of musicians that I work with. And I say everyone is a singer until someone tells them they're not. And I think there's a lot of, honestly, I see it a lot where folks say like, oh yeah, I used to sing, but then someone told me I sound bad, so now I don't sing ever at all. And yeah, you have a voice, and you have a great voice, and it's something that you can use for enjoyment, for personal enjoyment, for the enjoyment of others. You know, there's lots of good things you can do with your voice. Would you say gunmetal is a worthy replacement for old dark gray? It's a little dark, but I would accept it if they made the same number of parts in gunmetal. Yeah, like it's cool. It's a really cool shade. It's got a cool like sheen to it as well too, I think. Yeah. Like I want this sort of brick in gunmetal gray. Like I want building bricks and like plates and things. That's what I want to see. It's a cool color. Opinions on the light aqua color. A lot of people seem to dislike it. Yep, me too. It's one of my least favorite colors in LEGO's current catalog. It's just not, I don't know, like hospital scrubs the color. It's gross, I don't know. Oh, yeah, Brian's saying, wait, Slugger, you teach singing? My wife teaches music at a high school. Nice. Yeah, I actually used to teach in public schools and whatnot, but I teach for a private business now. And yeah, much happier doing that, personally, because the big problem I always ran into with teaching school, like high school, was the class sizes. It's just, I don't know. It's really tough to teach 35 students guitar at the same time. Nowadays, I teach much smaller class sizes, like between, I'd say, about 8 to 10 students in a class, which is, I don't know, a lot easier to do. Oh, they want me just to rest this here while I do the other steps. I don't know if I can feasibly do that. I might separate these for now. I'll come back to that bottom half. My goodness, there's still so many pieces here. Oh my goodness. Dr. Bag PhD says, whoa, I'm surprised you're still live. Yeah, me too, honestly. It's coming up on 5 hours now. I was aiming for 4, but here we are. And yeah, I'm definitely getting hungry. Gonna need some food here pretty soon. Oh well. Eugene Bean has been asking, what music have you been into lately? Honestly, for me, Midnight Oil. I've been listening to a ton of Midnight Oil recently. And, I mean, I've always really loved Midnight Oil. Well, for many years at least now. But, yeah, they're just a fantastic Australian band. And, yeah, really, really dig them. So, yeah, Midnight Oil. I loved your 2-year celebration video. Did you check out a lot of DVD commentary tracks? Oh, I see. Do I do it? I have in the past, not often. I don't watch a lot of movies, to be honest. So I rarely have the opportunity to do that sort of stuff. But yeah. Hey, thanks, Brian. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully, you and your wife had fun playing some Star Wars together. May the Force be with you. Live long and prosper, right? These are all things every Star Wars fan has tattooed, I'm sure. Chris Frey says, I wonder if they're actually English, like most Australian bands. I mean, Peter Garrett sings with a very heavy accent, so yeah, Like I think they're a little bit more Australian than most Australian bands. If I had to venture a guess, I guess it really depends what your metric is. But when they have like song names that are just like, I don't know, Australian indigenous names that I don't know, like Truganini and stuff like that, I just don't have the culture. The cultural context, to totally understand all of the messaging in their songs. So I feel like they're pretty authentically Australian. Older than Kosciuszko, that sort of stuff. Slugger needs his energy crystals soon. Yeah, that's what I should eat. I should get some energy crystals. That'd be real tasty right about now. Yeah, I was gonna mow the lawn today too, and I guess I didn't get around to that either. Whoops. started live streaming, didn't stop. Yeah. Oh, I need these blue lever pieces. Oh, my favorite pieces, levers. Let's put them on. I think they're just meant to be antennae, so it doesn't really matter which way they're sticking. There we go. Lego Star Trek is long overdue. Yeah, I know. Hey. Well, it looks like we're just about at the part where I can start attaching the final parts together here, and then call it a day, which would be great. So we're just gonna add just a last few details here. Gonna stick this thing into that thing, and run the red pins through. 2 of these? I'm supposed to have 2 of them? I've only got the one. There it is. All right, cool. There's the second one. Nice. All right, so run that through to the other side. That's a great connection system, I think, right here. Your boy's asking, what do you think is the largest Lego set you've ever built? Probably Barracuda Bay. I think that's probably the biggest one, if I had to venture a guess. There. Cool, we're on the cockpit now for this thing. Got a 4x4 rounded plate there. There we go. And what else we got going on there? Oh, I see. One of these. And then one of these, the inverted tile. Where's the inverted tile? Honestly, it doesn't really feel like that part matters. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, so we'll go without for now. Okay, one little light on the front there. Oh, 2 lights. That's cool. I like that. 1 and 2. And then some cheese slopes. This one here. And then one in light gray as well. There it is. Perfect. All right, let's start attaching this here. Oh, what did I do wrong? Oh, I see what I did wrong. I missed a pretty crucial step here. These parts go on the ends. There we go, and one more. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, vaguely Corellian looking cockpit. I agree with that. Yeah. Just attach that onto there. Plugged into the front. That's cool. That's nice. Okay, coming up to hopefully the end here. Gosh, I hope so. Let's see. Doot doot doot. Doot doot doot. There it is. Oh, this part. I remember taking this part apart earlier. This part really reminded me of the island hopper. I know I mentioned it earlier, but it's got these like pin pieces and they just kind of plug into the back. This is very island hopper-esque to me. I need another 2x2 in black. Why am I missing so many pieces? Where did they all go? I dumped them out correctly, right? I just need a 2x2 brick in black. And it's not in front of me. Whoops. I think I'll just go grab an extra one here. 1 second. Wow, you'd think it'd be easy to find. There it is. I hate digging through black pieces though, they're always so tough. All right. Cool, cool. All right. Still 76 people hanging out here though. That's pretty cool. Thanks folks for sticking around. I know I've become a little less maybe talkative here. I'm trying to power through this last section of the build. Just trying to get it done. Nice. There we go. I should have a proper scripted video ready for the weekend, next weekend, I mean, Friday, like always. It's basically there. I just need to do maybe 5 or 6 pickup shots and then it should be good. The one that's supposed to come out the following week needs more work though. So I still have time, but I'll be away this weekend, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with it. There we go. That's more or less complete, I think. We're getting to that stage of the game here where I'm going to start making some mistakes, though, as the brain is shutting down. There we go. This one here, that one there. Make some attachment points here. There we go, that piece. It's been off on the wings for a while there. Add that one there. 2x2 tile in light gray. Well, there's a 1x2. I need that one. There's the 2x2. Sweet. All right, all right. Attach that on like so. Oh, okay, that is the bottom there. Nice. Hey, no worries, Disorganized Oblivion. The 2023 TIE Interceptor. That's probably a cool looking model. It's probably a cool looking ship. There we go. This is attaching onto the back here. This is beastly. This is getting pretty large. Oh, I see. It's got the same gimmick as the island hopper. You use a tile to secure the back piece. Except that I don't have a 2x2 tile handy. Crazy, crazy, yeah. I swear I had more pieces to this set than I do. Yeah. Oh well, that's how it goes. That's how it goes sometimes. I might have used them up in a different spot of the model, but... Ooh, that was quite the snappy interaction between these two parts. 1x2 cheese slope, there is one. Cool, add this part there. And 1x3 there, perfect. Opposite angle and 2 red tiles. I like the red, that's a nice accent color here. How much has been missing so far? Quite a few little parts, to be honest. Yeah, there's a good chunk missing off of the front of this. There's supposed to be a good section here, as well as down here. I'm missing a cannon. I was missing some parts on the inside a little bit. Not a huge amount, but definitely enough to warrant this set not being sold at full price. Yeah, it's a used set through and through, and it shows. It's really showing that to me now. Let's do blue on top there. These two go together. This one's on the top there. Yeah. Hopefully folks have a good week planned out ahead of them. It's supposed to be getting pretty hot where I'm at. And I'm not a big fan of the heat. I'm a plus 15 or minus 15 kind of person. I don't really like it much hotter or colder there. I would take minus 30 over plus 30. All this is Celsius, by the way. But yeah. So not really looking forward to that. There we go. Let's attach that to the back. Sweet. That's some pretty good construction there. Disorganized Oblivion's saying, might have to modify the cockpit of the TIE Interceptor to make it a little bit stronger, or to reduce the number of gaps, rather. I think that's a great idea. Yep, that's why we've got why we're collecting Lego, I'd say, is to do that. The Atoll says, I'm going to head to bed. Thanks for sharing yourself here on the internet. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm glad you stuck around and enjoyed yourself. Yeah, I want to head to bed here pretty soon. Not until I get some food in me, though. That's what we're doing this for. We're working for the food. Okay, stud shooter. This is one of the first sets I've ever had that has one of these things in it. I think it shoots Lego studs. You attach it on the front here, and then it should pop out. Yeah, all right. It's kind of neat. Neat little play feature. Let's see here. Attach that to the side. And regular headlight brick? No. Modify this one. Okay. Yeah, genuinely thought this was an X-Wing, yeah. Oh, don't come to Texas. Yeah, sorry, yeah. I don't think I will. So, yeah. Okay, let's pop that in, and then this stickered element goes there. I'm gonna add on one of these kind of side panel thingies. That's pretty cool. Oh, cool. These are like rotational guns. That's kind of neat. I wonder where they plug in. Oh, they're rear guns, like rear facing. That's kind of cool. I know, sorry, this is kind of off screen, but I'm gonna try to keep the building focused out here. I knew the model was gonna get a little too unwieldy for the camera, unfortunately. And gosh, the cat hair is ever present. I think Zuko probably went to bed though. When they got their wet food, they ran around for a little bit, and now they've kind of calmed down. Get over the wet food high. I'm just not seeing the part. I know it's here. It's got to be here. There it is. All right. Only about 70 steps left. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh my goodness. I guess these are like newer instructions though, so I guess maybe I'm flying through them faster than I realize. But 70 steps seems like a long ways away still. Yeah, oh, and especially if I start missing parts. There we go. There we go. Wait, is that the right bar piece? I hope it is. Hopefully. Why is this one not sticking out as far as the other one is? What did I do wrong? Maybe I wasn't supposed to press it in all the way? Well, it's not coming out. There we go. That's the right type of bar piece, isn't it? Bar pieces. These all look like they're the same. What's this one look like? Oh! Oh, these are 3-length bar pieces. This is a 4-length one. Well, gosh, I don't think I've got any 4-length ones kicking around. Oh, there it is. All right, never mind. I think I can make it, my cat Stella. I think we can do it. There we are. Some rear guns. Close the bubble on the lid there. I'm not seeing the 2x2 tile that I need, but we'll just go without. And now for the wings. Oh, and the ball turrets. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's a large model. It's really beefy. It's cool. It's cool. It's taking about an hour longer than I thought it would initially. I might have gone too far in a few places. Okay, we'll do that. Do that on the other side. Oh, I see. This is for the spring-loaded shooters. These are cool too. I've never really had any sets that use these either. We're losing people fast. Yeah, we'll see. Dominic, hey, welcome. We're building some Lego here. We're just trying to finish up this resistance bomber. That is where we're at. We worked our way through a couple of other Lego Star Wars sets recently. And they were pretty interesting. This one is also showing some interesting challenges as well. I'm gonna connect along the side there, connect up here, there we go. That's gonna be for triggering the spring shooter. That's pretty cool. That's going up there. This one's going on the other side. I almost guarantee I'm gonna miss some steps in here as I rush through it. We're losing pieces fast. That's a good thing, yeah, for sure. Yeah, don't underestimate modern 1,000+ piece sets. Yeah, I definitely did. I guess part of the reason why though is because I assumed that all the other parts for the other set weren't going to be there. I really did think I was going to be missing some parts, and so I kind of thought like, oh, I'll go through and we'll just look at the pieces that we have, and then we'll spend some time building the resistance bomber instead. But it became we're building the resistance bomber in addition to, which is where I went wrong, I think. Oh man. All right, there we go. Attach that there. This one here, I love all the greebling on this, though. This is really cool. I love all the detail that's being added. That's my kind of stuff. Okay. And a couple of these. And another one of these. Do you think the old parrot mold should be updated? Oh, it's an interesting thought experiment there. Yeah, I don't know. If it's not broke, don't fix it, I suppose, is kind of where I'm at. I think they've updated a lot of the old animal molds, and I think for the worse, personally, but I think it's perfectly valid to disagree with that. Do that one there, that one there. Gonna put a 3-length bar in. This side. Whatever that thing is, that's kind of a cool piece. And then another 3-length bar. Oh, I see, and then it goes through. That's actually really neat. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'll show this now, I guess, because I know you're gonna load this up here. Yeah. And then you've got a trigger back here. It's really well hidden. And you just press that. Yeah, ooh, wow, that's got some pep. That's cool. Bang. Whoops. Of course I lost it. That's funny. All right, it shot off into the distance. I'll have to go dig for that later. Oh, man. That's why you don't shoot those things on camera, I suppose, yeah. Oh, that's an interesting idea there, Logan. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying there, Yoshi dude. Yeah. It's tough because, like, I think the printing is definitely better, and it's nice to see the printing on the newer molds. But the, I don't know. I think just Lego had a system before with animal molds that just didn't have printed eyes on them or whatever. And you just accepted that those were the animals. Maybe they're not as cute as they are now, and I know people go nuts for the modern Lego animal molds, so it's probably a good thing they changed it. but yeah, oh well. Oh, cool. This is going to attach in the center there. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Well done. Well done, everybody involved in that decision. Well done. And where's it going? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Do I need to add another engine to that, or is that... No, I guess that's it, eh? It goes on this side of the model. Right there. Ooh. Okay. Maybe. Oh, that's a tough connection, but yeah, I think it got it. I'm not sure which parts I can actually press down on, which ones I can't. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine. Cool. Now do it again, but opposite. Oh no, they want me to go straight to the wing. Okay. We'll start the wing then. Any idea how to send you a molded slimy slug once Alin's finished their project? Patreon for P.O. Box? It's something I haven't gone to the post office yet to inquire about. But it is something that will happen soon. Yes. P.O. Box. Yes. So yeah, if you want to send that my way, I'd be very happy to. I just need to inquire about pricing and whatnot and how many months I want to rent it for, that sort of thing. I've heard they're very expensive, but I just want to do some of that legwork on my end here, and then hopefully we'll be open for business. Okay, cool. Yeah, click, click, bang, yeah. 40 steps left. Come on, you can do it. Just gotta power through. I'm not gonna make it, you know. Go on without me. Let's see here. I'm appreciative that you're following along with me in the instructions. Just try to make sure I get there. There we go. Oh no, it's not gonna line up. What did I do wrong? What? Oh, I've done something horribly wrong. I understand now. Never mind. This is supposed to go over here. Yeah, okay. Now I understand. Now this should attach on 3 different points. Yeah, so you don't have any mobility to that piece. Oh wow, they're leaving the wings pretty plain too, aren't they? Yeah, they're just kind of leaving it. Oh well. Oops. This model is not a good model for camera, I gotta say. It's too big and cumbersome. Hey, no worries, Brick Bulbasaur. Hopefully I'll be done. I really hope. We're gonna try. Which side is the spring launching side? Did they both launch? It's just a spring? That's cool. That's a really cool piece. Well done on the designers of that part. Oops. That's in the wrong spot there. There we go. Gotta push it to the limit. Missing the piece. We don't have the piece we need. Oh no. Looks like I'm missing a lot of pieces, to be honest. Well, I don't know. Gee whiz, yeah, I don't see it here. I haven't even used these. Oh, these are for the ball turrets. Oh my goodness. I don't think I can get there. I don't think I can. And I'm missing a pretty important little part right now, because I can't build on top of it without that part. Alright, what is this? Step 238 that I need to stop at? I think we do. I think that's all she wrote. Sorry, folks. Let's see here. What I do want to try here is I want to try the bomb dropping gimmick, because that will work, even without the ball turrets on it and stuff like that. I think this will work without those. So let's load it up here real quick, and let's see if we can do it. Yeah, I know it's massive. It is absolutely massive here. So let's see if we can get that in focus. There we are. Okay, cool. So if I understand this correctly, you open up the top here, this top little canopy section. I think that's what I'm supposed to do here, right? Oh, they open this way. Whoops. Yeah. You open it up on the side here, and then you can drop the bombs, and they load in right in here. You won't be able to see it on the camera here, but if I take this Zammer sphere here, there it is. Okay, we loaded one up, loaded 2, loaded 3, loaded 4, loaded 5. So they're all topped up here, and so they're all vertically stacked in this little this compartment here. And the idea here is there's going to be a trigger. It's on the back. It's this piece back here, and when you push the trigger, you should drop a bomb. Hey, nice. Yeah. Sweet. Oh, I'm losing them. We're losing bombs fast. That's a cool play feature. Nice. There we go. All right, I'm gonna load them back up here one more time so I don't lose them. They're gonna roll away on me. But, oops. There we go. 4, just about, and 5. Nice. And you got some rear-facing turrets and that sort of stuff. Oh, sorry, Disorganized Oblivion. It's still a pretty affordable set, all things considered, for how huge it is. Yeah, it's still pretty affordable, honestly. But I think it's really cool. Yeah, this is for hiding extra bolts for the spring-loaded shooters. Whoops, I gotta keep it vertical this way. And then you have, of course, the spring-loaded guns on the front there. I haven't done the other wing yet. I'm missing a piece, unfortunately, for this section here, so I'll have to finish that off camera, I think. I'm missing a section here, and I'm missing a big section that's supposed to fit under here. Missing some of the parts from that. So, yeah, I'm going to have to do some brick linking, I think, to finish this one off. But it's cool. I'm happy I pulled the trigger on it and, you know, assembled most of it here. Yeah. These were the other two that we built today. Built the original Y-Wing from a sealed set, as well as the original TIE Advanced. And even though I'm kind of leaving it partially deconstructed here, partially in defeat, I think, this is a bit more than I thought. Honestly, what I thought was going to happen is I would have all the pieces for the Resistance Bomber, and I would be missing some pieces for these sets. But what ended up happening is that I had all the pieces for these sets, and I'm missing pieces for that set, so... Yeah, call me the Cockroach. Those are the exact same parts that the Paraka guns shot. Yep, the Zammer spheres. Yep. Except these ones are black, and I think the black ones are probably set exclusive if I had to guess, but I don't know offhand. Yeah, EEF has a humdinger here. What are your thoughts on licensed LEGO themes? Do you think they should go or stay? I'm all about the unlicensed LEGO themes personally. This has been a good look at some of these cool licensed Star Wars sets, though. These ones are pretty cool. I like them. But yeah, by and large, it's mostly unlicensed stuff for me, which is the minority of what LEGO makes these days. So, yeah. Okay, well, thank you. I will enjoy my food. Yeah. The brick Bulbasaur says, "Hey, you finished?" Well, not quite. I've got some leftover parts here because I'm missing some pieces that I need to finish this step, unfortunately, and I'm just gonna have to leave it for now. We got most of the bomber done though. It's massive, like utterly massive compared to some of these smaller ones here. Yeah, we were just kind of showing off the bomb dropping gimmick and whatnot. But yeah, I think we'll leave it there for today here, folks. Thank you very much for tuning in on a Sunday. Oh yeah, I really like the bomb feature on it. It is pretty cool. Yeah, and yeah. Sorry, Nardine. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. It's been 5 and a bit hours. So yeah. Anyways, hopefully this has been at least enjoyable, a good way to spend the Sunday. I definitely didn't get as much done outside that I wanted to today before the sun went down, but c'est la vie, such is life. Thanks everyone, thanks for tuning in here. We had fun. We had the good times, you know, and the bad times, but mostly good. You know? Yeah, what am I looking for here? Oh, this is the slide I'm looking for. Thanks, everyone. Thank you very much. Thanks for watching. I will see you all in another video. There should be a new one coming out tomorrow, and there also should be a new one coming out on Friday as well too. We're spoiled for Slugger content here. 2 videos in a weekend, a live stream, and even one coming out next week. So, all right. Hopefully we're enjoying the content and the videos and whatnot. Thanks everyone for hanging out. And if you are tuning in late here or whatnot, you can always go back and rewatch the live stream. I archived them all, so there'll be fun stuff waiting for you there. Cool. Yeah, shout out to Dr. Beast. We'll see you folks later. Bye for now.